Parlez donc, allons-y. What you want? Let's go.
Yeah, baby!
Hello! Wow, I was not ready apparently. Hello, friends! Welcome in! How are you today?
In French, in France, we would say baguette.
Welcome in, everybody. Let me just double check that everything is working, and then we will begin. But how are you? How was your Thursday and or Friday if you're in the future? I hope you're having an excellent day. Quite excellent. All right. I think we are Groot to go. Let's go ahead and move over. Hello, everybody. How's it going? How was your Thursday and or Friday? I turned on the lights. I did. Welcome in, Sassy. You were first. Hello. Gilmore. Welcome in. Opons. Hello. Opons. Why does Japan always get all the cool stuff? Oh, yeah. That's going to go at like 2 frames per second, by the way. Oh my gosh, it's actually even slower now that I'm streaming. How long will the happy birthday last? Okay, it's fine. It's gonna go at very few frames per second. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. It's okay. This is just what we've got. It's what I have to deal with. Oh, Ponce, why does Japan get all the cool Apex stuff? Riddle me that. Jonzo, welcome in. By the way, Jonzo, do I know when your birthday is? I don't think I know when your birthday is. If you'd like to tell us, I'd like to know. Or you could just message to me privately. If you want me to know, maybe you don't want me to know. That could also be a possibility. Brad, welcome in, Brad. How are you? Secret emotes for Secrets Day. That's so good. Hello, everyone else too. Emmers, how's your day, Emmers? How's it going? That was awesome. Thank you. I know they love Apex. They do. I was showing Ponce a couple of things that Japan got. They're about to get later, I think next month. It's like a special pop-up shop in like Tokyo or something. One of the things I feel like you guys aren't gonna care about this at all, but it's okay, it's too late. So in Apex, there are these bins that you open up. It's like, they look like little capsule things, but like a giant bin. They're red and white, and they open up and they have like guns or ammo or whatever inside. Japan is getting like a like pencil pouch that looks exactly like them. They actually have another one that I didn't send you, Ponce, but it opens up from the side. And I was just like, what? That is so cool, and I'm so upset about it. They also have, I sent this, this I feel like only Apex people would know, so it may not be very important at all, but this is a jump pad. One of the characters, that's his ultimate. He throws it down and you can like pop off of it. It says cushion, but I feel like it's like a pillow, like a throw pillow or something. And I was like, I can't believe this. Why don't I live in Japan? My birthday is every day. Suggestion. Wait, that's right. I do remember, because we've talked about you being a Christmas baby before. Hold on. I need to make sure that I have it. I don't. Adding it to the calendar. Hold on. Wait. Oh, you know what? I actually have it earlier. I had it last year, but I did not have it on repeat for some reason. So it is now on repeat. No. How was your day? Sidebar. How am I subscribed to all these people? You've probably been gifted subs, I'd imagine. I don't know SS Silverlink, but I know the rest. My day was okay. But it's fine. We're here. Yeah, it was just a longer day, a tougher day in terms of the court stuff. So I just needed a little bit more time to sort of like get things together. Silverlink is a friend I know IRL. Okay, nice. Oh, that's dope. Today was just a harder day overall, so I needed just a little bit more time to kind of get ready for stream and stuff. Yeah, it was kind of long. Is also very sad. It's a very sad day, a very emotional day, in terms of court stuff. But that's you know that you kind of carry that with you a little bit. So yeah, I just needed a little bit more time. So I know it's super late. I know it's very late for a lot of you. Also, I think I need to adjust one of the lights a little bit. Going to point that directly at my face a little bit more, I think. So yeah, it's just been, oh, okay, so I do have a story though. It does not involve me telling any jokes this time though, but so I've mentioned before that the courthouse has like a security thing. Like you have to walk through security, and you have to make sure you don't have anything metal on you and all that sort of stuff. And I've mentioned previously that one day, I've actually only had one good day. I think the first day I left my keys in my jacket. Second day, I think it was fine. Third day, yesterday, had my phone on me. So today I'm walking. So what'd you bring today? So today I'm walking in. Wait, hold on. Opons, my son had his first major heartbreak today. He didn't make the soccer team for school. No, Opons, I'm so sorry. How's he doing? How's he doing? I'm so sorry. That's rough. Give him big hugs. Let him play all the Apex today. Or any other game that he likes. Or some ice cream. Maybe ice cream is in order. Oh, he's good. My wife not so well. Is she sad? Is she upset? Are you guys like you know those sports parents that are like who like yell at coaches and stuff? Are you guys gonna is there gonna be some choice words at any staff? He's been writing Tears of the Kingdom. Nice. Okay, well, that's good. That's good. She's upset, I bet. Yeah, that's gotta be, that's tough. I'm so sorry, little Opons. There's I assume there's next year. I don't know how old your kids are, but I maybe, I'm like, look, I was rejected by Sony for so many years till I wasn't. Just never give up. That's so true. Junior Ponce. I like that. Junior Ponce. Still not saying your last name right. But Ponce, I'm so sorry. Grogu. But yeah, that's so true. It takes time. It's something to work forward to, to work towards. So, keep, Junior Ponce. Keep trying. We believe. Security. The past couple of days have tried to be good, but in two out of 3 days, I had either something was in my pockets when they shouldn't have been, or like I had my phone or my keys or whatever. Wait, your K? Is that what you want gone? Is that was that supposed to be somewhere else? No, before that. Which one? No, before that. Wait, which message? Junior Ponce? My totally regular message. I don't see if there was something before that. Did something get auto-modded or something? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I got it. Okay, yeah, at least I don't see that. I don't think the other mods see it either. But anyway, okay. So security, court. So trying to be good, trying not to have metal things on me. Today, I'm walking up to the courthouse and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna put my keys in the little tray, gonna put my wallet in the tray, gonna have my phone in the tray, just gonna empty all of my pockets into the tray. It's gonna be great. It's totally fine. And then we'll be good. And then we can say like, haha, we did it. So I I put everything into the tray. And it goes through, I walk through the, I think if it gets auto-modded, I think we just don't see it at all. I think you might be the only one who sees it, Brad. But anyway, so I go through the X-ray thing, like the little, beep beep metal detector. That's what it is. It's not an X-ray. I go through the metal detector, and doesn't go off. And the lady who had the very first day, who was like, "Sir, keys are metal, blah blah blah." She was there, and she was like, she said hello, and I was like, "You see, I don't have anything metal on me. Everything's fine." And when, and as I say that, the guy at the X-ray machine who like looks through all the trays or whatever, he's like, "Sir," and I turn around. He's like, "Sir, you can't have this in the courthouse." And I'm like, "What?" And I go over, and now, okay. Wait, feedback? Oh, really? That's weird. Why is feedback? Feedback. Hold on, let's resolve this. Yimit, how are you doing? Yimit, how's it going? Welcome in. How are you feeling? How are you feeling today from your surgery? Glucose. No, it's fine. We'll back up. I'll say it again. I'll catch everyone up to the story again. So, courthouse, security. I'm trying to get everything out of my pockets that are metal. I put everything that I have on me in the tray, walk through the metal detector, everything's fine. I'm like talking to the security people like, haha, I did it today. No metal on me. And anyway, the guy at the X-ray machine is like, "Sir, you can't have this here." And I turn around and so, okay. This next statement is going to be a little odd. But that's it. This next statement is going to be a little odd. I carry handcuff keys with me. Yeah, all the time. I have. That's really the end of the statement. I carry handcuff keys with me. Why not? Why wouldn't you carry handcuff keys with you? So yeah, I've literally had these handcuff keys on my keychain for literally since probably 2006, maybe 2007. Like I have just for over a decade, I have carried handcuff keys with me. They're just on my keyring. One of my, I have a couple of keychains, but one of which is some handcuff keys. And
is this a murder? Why am I hearing yes?
Yeah, doing better today. Starting to be able to use my hands a bit more today. Oh, that's so good to hear. That's very good to hear. So, okay. The story behind that, fear of being handcuffed to a radiator, always good to have on hand. No, it actually, well, it started in college because I was driving with a friend of mine and we passed by a dumpster. And he was like, "Wait, pull over at the dumpster." And so I go to the dumpster, and at the dumpster, like on the ground, is a very large unicorn plush. It has like a gash in it, like it's been sliced open. And it also has handcuffs on it. With the key, like, also attached. And we looked at it and we just put it in the trunk of my car. Because, again, why wouldn't you? So it actually, that unicorn lived in the trunk of my car. I think it was a unicorn, I'm pretty sure. Lived in the trunk of my car for at least a year. I don't know. Just saw some more cute Apex Japan stuff. I sent you the link. I'll have to check it out. I'll definitely check it out. Eventually though, I got rid of the unicorn, but I was like, you know, having like, even if I don't keep the like handcuffs, I have no idea where the handcuffs are. Having a key is probably like just a good idea to have. I don't know, like, what if you need them? I guess. What if you need them? It would be very surprising. It would definitely be if this was a movie situation and like I was rescuing somebody and they're like, I can't, my hands are cuffed, and I just had a handcuff key. It would seem very Deus Ex Machina for sure, as a plot device. But how great would it be if you need the handcuff keys and I just have them, which is great. However, he was like, sir, you cannot have these here.
Dang.
My aunt in California calls me the other day and she tells me a wolf was hanging around her yard while they were doing a meditation session. Now he's a werewolf.
Wow. Captain Jim Raynor, hello. How's it going? Thank you so much for those bits. And that's hilarious. Wait, not fear as much as it's happened so many times. Yes, I do get handcuffed to radiators quite often. Unless you enter a courthouse or a police station. Right. And so the person tried to explain to me, they're like, you can't bring this in here in the case like something happens. Like, if somebody else noticed that it could be for a lot of reasons, but it makes sense why I can't just have the handcuff keys. It seems very suspicious. And I was like, oh, I'll just go put them like, at first I was like, can you take, like, you just have it. You can just throw it away if you'd want. And he was like, no, you can just take it outside, throw it into the bushes or something. And so I said, yeah, right. I'll do that. Yeah, I'll get rid of them. And so, anyway, I walked outside, and outside of the courthouse, there's like a garden bed or whatever, with some bushes. I went over there, and I just very so carefully, just dropped it in sort of a corner. And I was like, I'll be back for you later. And then I went inside and I didn't say anything, but I was like, all right. Second time's a charm, everybody. And yeah, and then I got inside. But I will say, after we got out, after the jury was sent out. Thank you for the lurk, Piggyback Panic. I hope you're having a great day. I walked to the flower bed very carefully. I tried not to be suspicious because it was like me and a bunch of the jurors were leaving at the same time, and I sort of lagged behind. Oops, dropped something on the floor, and let them kind of go in front of me, and then I I detoured to the flower bed. Blink, picked it up, put it in my pockets, and so I have it again. But I know now. Well, okay, here's the deal. I will put it back on my keyring. However, I will take it off my keyring next week when I go back, because I don't have to go to jury duty tomorrow or Monday. I have to be back on Tuesday, so we've got a little bit of time. But anyway, I just thought you guys would appreciate that moment of, yeah, all of that. Plus, I guess now you guys know that I carry handcuff keys with me, so if you're ever in a jam, I hope you don't get in trouble at the CIA for blowing your cover. I'll try not to. Actually, you know what's funny is initially, okay, here's the deal. I don't know how many people carry handcuff keys with them. Like, who has handcuff keys? So, I feel like he thought I was more official than I am. I think he was sort of like, because he didn't get like upset or anything. Magician's true. Tap, welcome in, Tap. He either was like, this guy is either like enforcement related or he's a magician. Those are the two options. So Tap, how are you? How's your day? I don't know if you were here earlier, but I got stopped in security at the courthouse because for the past decade plus, I've been carrying handcuff keys with me on my key ring, and I forgot, and the person at the metal detector thing was like, sir, you can't bring these in here. I planned to lurk, but I came in right at who keeps handcuff keys on their keychain. I couldn't resist. No, that I don't blame you. That's amazing. It was a perfect time to pop in with that. So yeah, I don't know who really carries handcuff keys with them, but I feel like he thought I was more. Your jury duty stories are amazing. Thank you. I feel like he wasn't upset or like questioning about it. He wasn't like, why do you have these or whatever, but he was just like, you can't have this in the courthouse, blah, blah, blah. And the way he gave it to me and everything, like, he was very like, just, I don't know. Like, if I had brought a knife in, he would have probably been like a lot more like upset or like, sir, why, you can't bring a weapon here or whatever. I mean, I guess it's not a weapon anyways, but regardless, I don't know. So I was like, maybe he thinks I'm like undercover or something. Magicians don't carry them. They swallow them and then regurgitate them when they're needed. True. What if I had done that? What if I had just swallowed it? The happy cow, welcome in. How are you? Celtic Bulls, you got a breakout plan. That's what it looked like. Dingolicious, hello. Tempest Brewer, Keld. Ruckius, Rolly Games, YT, Sergeant Toss your salad, hello. Ruckius, how's it going? That's the best thing for a raid to come in on. True. Very true. Ghost Mantis, hello. How's it going, everybody? How have you been? One, let me welcome you all in with a fist bump. So Kelton Friends, hello, how are you? How did Apex go? I know you were playing Apex. How did it go? Did you get some dubs? If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wabam. You're currently power washing the Krusty Krab? I don't have that DLC yet. I really want to get it though. Hold on. Let me give you also a shout out because we should do that. Friends, did that work? There we go. You should go follow the Happy Celt if you're not. Wonderful man, also named Paul, has a wonderful voice. Could listen to him read me books all day long. It would be wonderful. But he was playing
this
Apex.
Swarthy, bearded man before you will see.
Ghost Mantis, thank you so much for the follow.
Favorite stream.
Such kind lies. Your anime is so cute. Thank you, Tempest. I appreciate it. Actually, we were talking about Apex because this is a thing in Japan, right? Like coming soon. Look, it's a pencil pouch.
Your fourth favorite.
And Rolling Games, thank you so much for the follow. It's a pencil pouch, but it's shaped like a supply bin, and they're illusions, Michael. And they have an Octane. It says it's a cushion, but I assume like kind of like a throw pillow or something, but it looks like a jump pad. How amazing is that? You gotta win. Nice. I play Apex, not really on stream very often, but I do love me some Apex. I'm excited to see the whole Loba mission thing that's like happening. Honestly, same. Paul Reed, he has a wonderful voice. He has it's just like butter. It's buttery smooth. It looks like you could actually you could, and then you just bounce off of it. Okay, so one, I know there's a lot of new people here. So a few weeks ago, I had my 3rd stream anniversary. One of the deals with the stream anniversary was for the next month, I would play a video every time we got a raid. So I have to play a video now. This is the second to last day. Friday is the last day that we do it. So I had to play a video for you guys. You may or may not enjoy it. That is my best way that I can introduce it to you. So please do enjoy or do not enjoy. Here's the. Oh, hey, you made it. I mean, why wouldn't you? Welcome to the channel. My name is Jet. You came in on a raid, so I'm sure that the rather incredibly kind streamer that brought you here probably already informed you, but yeah, I'm Jet. Wow, you look great. All right, that's not supposed to happen. If you wouldn't mind, stay right there. For a minute, I just need to go, check on... Yeah, hold on. Bill, status report on the alternate reality vortex. I was doing my welcome thing and the sirens went off.
You're not Bill. Where's Bill? Oh, hi. No, Bill's got the day off. It's my first day. I'm Stegan. Steven? No, Stegan with the G-H-Y. Okay, Stegan, how about you just catch me up to speed? Okay, well, according to the data, the energy matrix stabilizers are all functional. And the gravitonium resonance waves are, Oh man, I'm so sorry. I just got this job and I'm afraid I'm gonna mess this up. This is just so over my head. Snapsicles. All right, Stegan, first, watch your dirty mouth. We keep things family friendly here, so please keep it that way. And B, it'll be okay. We're gonna figure things out. I lied on my resume. Relax. How about you just tell me about what the flashing light means? That, oh wait. Oh, that's odd. The spatial distortion fields are picking up an object in the alternate reality vortex. It seems to be on a course towards us. No, that's not possible. In all of our tests, we lost everything that we sent into the vortex. Nothing's ever come back. The data seems pretty clear. Unless whatever this is after our resources. You don't mean... I do. Our content. Our indie games, the detective and mystery games, puzzles and adventure games, our cozy, chatty vibes. That must be it. Sir, look at the monitor. The alternate reality. It's pulling in all of the vortex entities. Blue Badger, Pizza Clock, Knitting Grandma, now even Dancing Snail. They're all gone. Oh, snapsicles. Wait. There's something there. Something exited the vortex. What is that? No. Better question. Who is that?
So, welcome back. That was that. That was that. But welcome in, everybody. If you stuck around through that, I appreciate it. GBC, welcome in. Oh, wait. Oh, gosh. Secret, enjoy these 2 frames per second flowers. Enjoy the 2 frames you get for that. I feel like, hold on. I need to, just because it lasts for so long. This needs to stay on just a little bit longer now. Secret, happy birthday! Happy birthday, Secret. That was definitely that. GBC, welcome in. Ghost Mantis.
This
Cinema. It was
bearded man
and hey, and Tempest, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that.
Favorite.
Wait, for both of these, I think this both needs to be on. It's gonna replay. I'm so sorry. It's gonna replay. But it has to be back on so that it works the next time. So, please ignore. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. New PFP thought we wouldn't notice. I got people to vote for it on Twitter. I gave them two options. One where I was smiley, one where I was not smiley. Unanimously, everyone chose smiley. So I was like, all right, I guess we go with that one. Apparently people don't like my normal face. I loved both frames. Secret, happy birthday. Are you doing anything fun? Are you doing anything exciting? That was masterful. Are you talking about the 2 frames per second flowers or the raid video? Either, I don't know. Secret gets to appreciate them for a long time. Oh boy. I think part of it is that it's like a 4K video and it's just downsized. So it's like, it's too large. But Secret, are you doing anything fun for your birthday? Are you guys, anything fun, anything exciting? I guess it's kind of late there, so you may have already done the exciting thing, maybe. Well, 7. It's not late. I don't know. Are you doing something this weekend? Anything? Those flowers were perfect and appropriate. Yeah, I was like, we need to get some flowers for Secret. All right, enjoy your GBC. We'll see you later. They're just, yeah, it's just, the flowers really needed to like be highlighted, you know? Just needed to be celebrated. I have low FPS when I'm near flowers because of allergies too. That would be crazy. That would be crazy if like people like had low frames. That'd be insane.
Plus Ultra.
Kel, thank you so much for the resub. My friend, thank you so much for the raid and for the resub. That's so nice of you. We love Kelt. Oh, the video. Okay, well, thank you, Rolly. I appreciate that. Yeah, so there will be a part, technically that's part 2. There will be a part 3 next year for the stream anniversary, but tomorrow's the last day for the raid video. So, no Doka, hello, how's it going? How's your day going? Wait, more like pop off, Paul. Wait, what was that concerning? I don't, Oppenheimer. Are you doing Barbieheimer? I would do that. I think both movies look great. And date night for the day off tomorrow. Oh, that's so nice. You have the full day off tomorrow? That's amazing. Pikmin 4. Are you getting Pikmin 4? The Pikmans?
This suave, bearded man
Schmeiss
will soon be your fourth.
Am I saying that right? Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Was that a pretty pizza? What a pretty pizza? I love Kelt. What? Yeah, I love Kelt. What are you saying what to? That I said that? I don't know. Okay, friends, gotta run. Baby's crying. Kelt, go. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh, yeah, it is. There is, if you know that I'm saying it about myself too. Oh, I see. I love Kelt too. What? Oh, I see. Yes, Yep. I can read. My reading comprehension is at least at a middle school level. Yes. So there is, if you search for Pizza Japan commercial, something like that. It's a really old commercial. I think the character's name is Pizza. It's not Pizza-kun, but it's almost like that. But it comes with a song, and at some point in the song, he turns to the camera and says, "Thank you so much, my friends." And he's like crying, and there's flowers, and it's amazing, and it's just wonderful. My reading is mid. Mine honestly is. It's honestly a surprise that I get through streams. Like, it's a wonder that we're able to do any of this. But somehow we have. Pizza La, yeah, that's what it is. It might be Pizza La-kun, but they sing like a little song. They have a little dance. It's like the pizza and the toppings. I wish there was like a super high quality version of that commercial, but there does. Like, I think I found the highest quality I could, which is not very. But it's. I'm sure if I find. Hold on. Pizza La-kun. we've played the commercial before on here, but yeah, there are other like commercials with him that are amazing. Where he has just really funny expressions, but yeah, this is. Thank you, my friends. He's like crying from his. I love his hands. Like, I don't know. It's just. I love it. I also love pizza, so that's why. If you guys don't know, one, I live in Alaska. Two, here in Anchorage, we have a little place called Moose's Tooth, which is, excuse me, the highest grossing non-chain pizza restaurant in the United States. And so I love it. It's very good. It's very, very, very good. I feel like, so I'm currently doing jury duty. And so my streams have been a little bit later this week. I think I might, after all of it's over, treat myself to some Moose's Tooth because I need it.
This swarthy,
This has been a journey.
will soon be your fourth.
Abyssal,
favorite
thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. You've said that on my to-do list. I want to try. Tab, you should come visit. I had my pizza for leftovers. I need to plan a vacation. It's JetCon. Anything fun for jury duty? Well, I told everyone today about how I got stopped in security because they found my handcuff keys that I carry around with me. You think an uni can be a carry-on? I think so. It can be like, cause you can just put stuff in it. It can be like a backpack. It's an open air backpack. But I've been making the jury laugh quite a bit out of the court, obviously. That's been good. I've been practicing my material on them. Yesterday I said, fruits, you can't handle the fruits. And they thought that was funny. And then there's been some other stuff that I tried to make them laugh with. The court case is intense. Yeah, it's intense. And today was probably the most emotionally heavy day we've had. Yesterday was rough for other reasons. This is Michael Scott energy. What do you mean? Which part? And which Michael Scott? Is it Scott's Tots? I hope not. Or this is the feedback of trying to like make them laugh. No, not Scott's Tots. Okay, that's good. What else? I made them laugh today a few different times. There was a moment where, someone was asking about alternate jurors, which is that I could just see Michael winning people over in jury duty. I could see it. He would definitely also talk to the camera about that he's winning them over, I'm sure. But there was a moment we were talking about alternate jurors. So I did not know this. So maybe some of you don't know this, but when they select a jury, they choose more than they need, and then when they go to deliberations, some people are are cut. And the reason why they do that is so that if anything happens, they have people who can sub in. We've actually already had one person leave, and so somebody was asking about why we have that, and or if the alternate jurors know who they are, if they need to be there the whole time. And the person said, or this one person was like, well, I'm sure it's like, and this is kind of like a side conversation, but it was loud enough for all of us to hear. And so these two were saying, oh, well, it's like, you know, if you were in school and you had a teacher that was like, we're going to take a test and 3 of you are automatically going to get A's. You know, it probably, then there, like, some people probably wouldn't study or whatever. And she kind of like ended it there. And this is not really that good of a joke, but I saw the opportunity and I took it. You miss every shot you don't take. I've always said that. So I said, wait, we're being graded? And the other people sitting there laughed. And I'm glad that they didn't just think I was an idiot. So, I think they have realized that, I don't know, that I'll try to make a joke when I can. But it just, I don't know, it landed. I did, afterwards I was like, I feel like that was a really dangerous joke. Like I could have just made myself look like I'm an idiot. And that I think we're being graded as jurors, but it's okay. Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott, Jet. Yeah, that's right. That's comedy, baby. So I can't remember what else. There high risk, high reward. There was something earlier that we talked about. I didn't know. I will say, so there was a joke opportunity, and then I decided, I was like, I don't know if this is the best place to go for this. But somebody was talking about that they bought Taylor Swift tickets, and they were talking with somebody else about how there was a concert going on like last night, and talking about just like how I guess like the place that it was at is like really dirty, and they said they found feces there and other stuff, and I was about to say something about how we've talked about just the other day, we're talking about how like there was that article about Taylor Swift fans who were like wearing diapers to the concert so they didn't need to go to the bathroom, and I was like, I feel like there's a joke there, and then I was like, you know what? I think I don't bring up poop. I don't think this is a crowd for it, but maybe, I don't know, maybe it was. Maybe I missed my opportunity. It's about that time. Emmers, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day, my friend. Have a good night. It was a long day. I feel that. I don't know how long we are going to stream tonight. I know it's kind of late for everybody, but we are going to hop into some Powerwash Sim here in a minute. I think I don't bring up poop. Jet 2023. New shirt idea. New merch. Night Embers. Catch you all later. New merch idea. With your objection emote. That would be great. With the scriggle face. Gosh. Yeah, so... But I think overall, we were all a bit like, I went to jury duty and all I got was a tight 5. Wait, what's a tight 5? Was a tight 5. You're going to explain that to me. High 5? What is it? What is a tight 5? A 5-minute comedy routine is referred to as time. I did not know that, but now I do, and I love that. I would, yes, please. I can put the scriggle objection with like a microphone stand. I think generally comedians have a tight 5 always ready to go for like open mic nights. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, and I've heard that like. 5 minutes can oftentimes feel very long to them, so they usually have like a short thing ready to go. But yeah, this was who knew that I didn't know I was gonna be trying out material on people, but here we are. I barely say jokes on stream, I feel like, so the idea of having 5 minutes is monumental alone. Yeah, for sure. Have you no, absolutely not. I don't think I am like stand-up comedian material. In no way. Yeah, I'm too long-winded also, I think is a problem. You guys may have picked up on that. So I don't know if it works. I also laugh at my own jokes. I feel like that'd be off-putting for them. I legit want to, but I don't think I could ever get past my fear. What is your fear of? So did Jimmy Fallon. So did Jimmy Fallon what? Oh, the microphones, really? Titan Vibe is a third of a joke. Actually true, though. I'm kidding. Wait. Okay. I didn't know if you meant like being on the mic. That's what I assumed. I didn't assume you're afraid of microphones, which maybe that exists. It probably does exist. It's just social anxiety. Okay. Oh, that's right. You have mentioned that before. Is it also like, do you do well in any kind of public speaking type of thing? I don't mind public speaking or being in front of a crowd, but I think that the thing that I would fear the most in that situation is absolute silence. If I said a joke and it was just like crickets, I would be immediately just uncomfy, very uncomfy. I've been told I do, but it's a situation, where I have no recollection of it the moment it's over. That's fair. I could see you being, I could see you being like good in front of a crowd. Jets Tight 5, what's the deal with handcuff keys? Yeah, that would be, I don't know. It's hard. I feel like comedians just have, when you see like one that's really good, I just think they make it look easy, but also I just know that they've spent so much time on it. But I don't know what kind of comedian I would be. Cause like there's plenty that, there's some that are like more storytellers. There's some that are like, shorter jokes, but are very funny. Like I would say Dimitri Martin is sort of like, if you guys know him, he has a lot of like shorter jokes, but there's a lot of wordplay and art and other stuff, but they're like usually shorter or smaller jokes that eventually then maybe lead to a bigger joke overall that like maybe relates to another one. But there's so much that goes into writing a joke. Yeah, totally. I'm gonna visit, we're gonna get Moose's Tooth, and we're gonna find an open mic night. I mean, if you know what, sure, why not? I'll start working on my Tight 5. Well, that's the thing, right? Almost every comedian says that you have to bomb and get used to bombing before you can be good. That's true. I will say, I have certainly bombed here. Not necessarily today yet, but like on stream, I feel that all the time. So I feel like it maybe would be different being in front of people and looking at their faces. If I could like see a cam of all of your faces and I could see you not laughing at me, maybe that would be a different story. But you're definitely a storyteller, I guess. But I don't tell stories well, I think. I don't think I tell stories in a way that is snappy and like funny. I am more of a storyteller because I think of the format of this. Oh, I hate this song so much. Because there's like, at the end of the song, just like someone drowning or something. I need more jury duty. I'll see if I can volunteer after this. I think you're more like a Mike Birbiglia storyteller type with the occasional offbeat joke. I don't know who that is, I don't think. Maybe I'll recognize him. Mike Oh, there we go. He looks familiar. I don't know if I could think of anything that I've seen of his, but I'm gonna keep this tab open so I can watch some of his stuff later. I don't know what kind of comedian I like. Who are y'all's favorite comedians? I really love Maria Bamford. I don't think her material is not my material for sure. She has like her stories and jokes are so personal and somewhat off-putting that I think it's like that's what makes it funny is that there's like she's not a shock comedian, but she talks a lot about like mental health and like her own struggles that to a point it's kind of shocking, I think, because you don't typically hear people talk about that stuff, but I think it's good that she is. But it's such like, the way she brings it up is so funny. But she's also great because she does voices. She actually did voices on Adventure Time and some other stuff. He has a special about his battle with sleepwalking. Oh, interesting. I'll have to see if I can find that. I love Maria Bamford. She's definitely in her own lane. Yeah, totally. I love it. Gosh. There are so many of her jokes that I will laugh for like so long because the way she says it and just imagining the situation is hilarious. She talks about being a Star Trek character at like a traveling show, like at mall openings and stuff. She was I forget what they're called, but anyway, she has some funny stories about that. There was a special that's on Netflix. She has a show on Netflix, but I think the special's on Netflix, and it's just her doing her whole stand-up routine in front of her parents, and that's it. And she often like does her mom like voice, and does jokes about her mom, gosh. She talks about having to be like, she admitted herself into like a behavioral health hospital, and she talks about that, and like, gosh, but like her, like the way she talks about it is just so funny. And anytime she does a voice, I will say it's so incredibly impressive because like when she does voices for other people, not as like a cartoony type voice, but as like she's now kind of doing another persona, it sounds so full and like a real person. Like she has mastered different types of like ways people talk, and it's wonderful. I really like Michael McIntyre. Let me see. McIntyre. This guy looks familiar. Yes. I don't know if I've seen anything of his, but he does look familiar. I love Bo Burnham. I still haven't watched his comedy special that I've heard is really good. I was trying to remember yesterday who is British comedian Ginger. James Acaster. He's actually the first picture, not the first name though. James Acaster is very funny. I don't know how I would describe his humor though. Being a Brit myself, I love Michael McIntyre. Do you, what kind of, do you watch any like panel shows? What are your, if so, do you have any favorites? Tim Minchin, is that who you thought I was thinking of? I don't think I know who that is. Minchin. British Australian comedian. Oh no, okay, he does look familiar. No, but I was thinking of James Acaster. I think he has red hair. I think James. He has 3 on Netflix, I think. What Make Happy Inside? Who has that? Oh, that's Joe Burnham or Bo Burnham. What Make Happy Inside? I was like, what Make Happy Inside? Seven Cal, hello, how are you? How's it going? James Acaster is amazing. He's a storyteller type who has a sort of anti-joke style. Yes, he's amazing. Pizza Make Happy. Also need that shirt. But Rolly Games, do you watch any panel shows? Jack Whitehall, he's great. I asked mostly because I, over the past year-ish, have fallen in love with Taskmaster, and I don't know if you've watched any of Taskmaster, but it's actually helped me, it's introduced me to a bunch of different British comedians, or British adjacent comedians. And it's just, gosh, it's such a fun show. Acaster has those 3 specials that all connect to each other. I actually need to watch those. I haven't watched them yet, but he is so funny. I watched a video, or I'm sorry, I guess it was a podcast. Listen to a podcast of him with hold on. He has the podcast is called The Froth. And it's with Rod Gilbert, who's another British comedian. That was very funny with him and James Acaster. But yeah, James Acaster is hilarious. He has like a very fun, awkward style that I like also. That like, there's some of his jokes I think are very purposefully awkward. And I think he's probably a little awkward sometimes too. But I don't know if I ever were to like somehow develop my style as a comedian, I don't really know how. It would probably be a lot of self-deprecation, honestly. I think is my go-to. It would be a lot of self-deprecation. Doing well on my end. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Today was a long day. I've been doing jury duty for the past week. Today was honestly kind of like a very emotional day, and so we're starting a bit late because one, jury duty, but also just needed some time to sort of like decompress and sort of chill out a bit. But so far, so good. For sure, stream has been lifting up my spirits a bit. So thank you all for being here and hanging out with me, because I appreciate it. If you're going to watch Bo, anything before Insight is definitely watching someone young figure out their material and not aging well. Fair. Products of its time. That's totally fair. I think that's fair with a lot of comedy stuff, you know. Taskmaster, Johnzo, are you a big Taskmaster fan? Because I love it. No, I don't know too much about them, but I'd be interested in watching them. One of my favorite Michael McIntyre's jokes is British people on holiday kills me every time. Oh man. I highly recommend everybody watch Taskmaster. If you're in the US, I know for sure you can watch Taskmaster on YouTube, on the official Taskmaster YouTube channel. I don't know if that's region specific or if people in the UK can watch it as well, but the first like 15 series, maybe the first 14 are all uploaded. I think they're uploading the 15th like season or series right now. They're each, well, they started off at like 6 episodes, then 8, and then they got to 10 episodes each. So funny. It has been like one of my favorite. I need to just watch something really funny, but maybe I don't have a ton of time, so it's like 45 minutes long, and just watch comedians do really hilarious things. They're usually given a kind of task, and it could be anything from who can be the fastest to bake I think it said be the first person to sit on a cake, or like fastest time wins or whatever, like fastest time gets 5 points. And so they had to figure out like one person baked a cake, one person had like little cake cookies with them and other stuff, and the way they like go about solving these different things. But then sometimes it's like the most like just big brain type of task. The task varies greatly, and they're just so funny watching 6 comedians. No, it's 5 comedians like just try to solve the task the fastest, or like in the best way possible. And the way it works is like it's the same comedians for the whole series, and it's so funny. Big recommend. I think I would suggest, I've suggested to my friends who have not been interested in Taskmaster, starting at series 4, which has Bob Mortimer, who is one of my favorite comedians, British comedians. I've mainly watched him on panel shows though, so I've not really seen like him do stand-up or anything. But he is hilarious, and I want to be his friend. He just seems so funny. He is a story comedian, I think. Anytime they have him on one of these shows, he'll start going off on some story, and it just makes me laugh so much. I just love it. Did I miss watching things? No, we've just been chatting. We only got started about an hour ago. I started pretty late today. Talking about comedians, which Jet can emulate in his next round of jury duty. I technically have till next Tuesday to write a tight 5. Maybe. I'll get there early. I'll bring my own mic, and then I'll just be waiting. Another comedian who I love that was on Britain's Got Talent is Preacher Lawson. Very funny storyteller. I love that we're like now in the like we're approaching this as if I'm actually going to like do stand up or something, which I have no real intention of doing. But okay, I now have a tab. I have like so many tabs now, just comedians. Look up later. Shady!
You piece of garbage!
I'm glad someone noticed the title. Thank you. And you know, Shady, by the way, comedy writer. In fact, speaking of comedians, comedy writer. In the NZ. But welcome in, Shady. We've been talking about comedy and how I need to go to an open mic night. But I need to work on my style. I go by comedic genius, please. All right. Sorry, known comedic genius Shady is here. Gosh. I don't know what kind of comedian I would be. Please, comedic genius was my father. Call me genius. I love that. Anyway, I'm trying to think, is there... I can't think of other comedians that I like always watch, but I will sometimes watch Maria Bamford clips because I think she's so funny. I have a few like comfort clips sort of where I'll watch because I've listened to her say the joke over and over, but I just can't get over how funny she is and the way she does it. Just love that. Oh, I actually saw Greg Davies. I didn't realize this. I had been calling him Greg Davies. And that's not the way you say that. And now I'm thinking, I know other people in the US who I'm pretty sure they've gone by Davies. And now I'm like, have I been saying their name wrong? Anyway, his name is Greg Davis. But is this a Lady Dynamite celebration stream? No, we somehow got like turned around on like comedy, and I don't remember how. Oh, because Tap brought up open mic night, and then I was like, I don't think I could ever really do open. I don't think I'm a stand-up comedian type person. I feel like I don't know what kind of jokes I would tell. Like, I don't know what my style would be. I sort of make jokes work here sometimes, but it's because it's a somewhat funny story maybe. But I wouldn't be able to tell those jokes at open mic night because it takes me like 30 minutes to say one story. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like though I really admire even somebody though like Mitch Hedberg, who has just like those like just really short like very I don't know, I love that, but I don't know if I would be able to really make that work. A sketch player, do you mean like a improv? Is it like an improv sketch? What is a sketch player? 100%. I'll lose 5. It's 5 to 10. We'll just say 5 to 10. I think I would be. Well, we can round up. Thank you. There was I don't know. I think honestly when I if I don't have a joke, but there's like a joke moment, I usually make myself the butt of the joke, and so I feel like I would be more of a. I think most of my jokes would be sort of self-deprecating, and I don't know. But I don't know what is my style. Think of like a member of SNL cat. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's fair. Totally fair. Yeah, I think that, I mean, for sure. If I'm given like sort of an objective, I probably could do it. I don't know if I'm the. Yeah, I think I could do that. I'm not the most improvisational. I don't know if I'm the most like improvisational person. So, like, if I was put on the spot, I don't think I would be great. I think I can do like TTRPG improv. That's great. Like if I'm playing D&D, I can improvise that way. But if in a joke situation, I think it's like real rough. So I would need to have more of like a plan. I would need to have a plan. I did watch an interview with Stephen Colbert and Amy Sedaris. No, Sedaris. Amy Sedaris. And he was saying that probably one of the hardest like laughs he's ever had was like when they were doing some kind of sketch comedy thing, and they were on stage, and he apparently was very by the books and very like, this is the joke, this is the thing that we've practiced or whatever, and he said he was supposed to sing some song about how like beautiful she was or something, and she had her back towards him, and she turned around and she had like some fake teeth or something in her mouth that like made her teeth look all jank, and he just started laughing, and apparently he got so upset because he was like because he broke on stage and he felt very bad about it. But then he said from that point he's been less professional, quote unquote, since then, because he has been like, no, that's what makes it funny, and I need to be a little like looser and stuff. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel just more awkward, I think, overall. I don't know if I've ever seen Kevin Hart's like stand-up comedy. I don't think. Yeah, I could do. No, I mean, not SNL. I mean, like, sketch comedy type stuff. I feel like I could do. At Home with Amy Sedaris is a great show. Was that her, like, cooking show? I feel like I saw a clip from that. Like, kind of a Martha Stewart-esque type deal. Excuse me. Yeah, she's very funny. She's very, very funny. Hello? Oh boy. No, you know what I mean. I'm not saying that I could compete with them. I'm just saying that I could do that. I feel like I could do that type of show because there's like they have more of like a plan. They practice, they like rehearse some things. But so I think I could be more prepared and ready. Whereas, I don't know. Obviously, because I like the raid video and stuff, like there's more like, I don't know. I don't know. In the past, I think I've done some more like kind of stuff like that. It's structured like a cooking show, Martha Stewart, but it's all super campy, loose sketches. Yeah. I think I've seen a clip of that. It's surreal, and we get these amazing guests. Michael Shannon would come in and be a noir detective for a skit. Oh, I love that. I love that. Gosh. We've really distracted you from Powerwash Sim. No, that's totally great. We usually chat for about an hour before we hop into the game anyways, but I don't know. I just enjoy talking to you guys anyway, so it's totally fine. Well, I mean, we can also chat while I play Powerwash Sim, but I get more distracted. I'd be more distracted from you guys. I'd rather just chat with you. This is not a game. No, it is. We play games every stream except for the times we don't. But it is. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think of other comedians I like. I'll have to think of some more, and I'll definitely look up the ones that you guys mentioned before. There was some comedian that I actually don't know. I've never seen Jet play a game. No, that's not true. There's some comedian that I saw that was so funny. I would not be able to remember his name. But I think he was Welsh, maybe? But maybe he wasn't Welsh. He either is Welsh or isn't. I promise you that. Schrodinger's Welsh. All I remember, he might have been Welsh. I think he either was bald or had very little hair. He wore a suit. And wait. Hold on, is this him? Hold on. Me always trying to remember, are there 2 M's in comedian? There isn't. Just for the record. Wait a minute, is it this guy? Hold on. Maybe I found him. He sounds like a Welsh hit. This is my favorite game of Guess Who. Is he Welsh? Yes. Hold on. Is it this guy? My YouTube is taking forever. I think it is, but I could be wrong though. Wait, hold on. Comedy. Maybe if I search for comedy, maybe now it'll pop up. The thing is that this person looks like how I described, but I don't remember well enough if that's who it is. And I'm not seeing. I searched for the YouTube video. I don't know. This may not be him. I think the guy looks vaguely like comedian Mike Doyle, but I don't know if that is. I can't find the video on YouTube that I watched before. But I will say he looks. The person I'm thinking of looks vaguely like this person. Wait, now this says Phil Doyle. Who's Phil Doyle? I don't know. His name is either Mike or Phil. There's no way to know though. And I don't think he's Welsh. The buildings, vehicles, and Powerwash Simulator can't get cleaned without you, Jet. No! Well, that narrows it down. I too am or am not Welsh. We should play Guess Who sometime. This is the perfect Googling song. It actually is. You should do a stream watching some of your favorite comedy specials. I feel like we would get totally copyright struck, but maybe we could do something in Discord or something. You know. Like Taskmaster NZ. I actually would. If there's some way, and I think there is a way, but if I could figure out and like plan a way to do some kind of streamer Taskmaster, I think that would be incredible. I feel like there's a way to do it, and I have some ideas, but like the execution of it, rough. I feel I don't know. Like that just seems like it'd be a lot of. Logistics, a logistical nightmare. Phil Doyle is my local mechanic. That's so crazy. He's also a comedian, do you know? Use burner account, not. I think we could, actually. That would be hilarious. I wonder, I feel like I could get in trouble for that, though. I was gonna say like years ago, I was going to mention that I watched a Greg Davis stand-up, and he is very funny. I hadn't watched too much of him do stand-up before.
Not so long ago,
but
in
like
the mysterious land
Gizmo!
of Toronto,
Washing
Canada.
hard, hardly washing. A little bit of both. Gizmo, how are you? You came in at the right time. We're talking about comedians, and also I just said that I was like, I'm positive there's a way to do a streamer Taskmaster, but I feel like logistically it could be a nightmare to like figure out. But who are your favorite like stand-up comedian types, Gizmo? It could totally be done. There would just need to be like, I think the problem is you have to find like the perfect rules, sort of like, or like guidelines for how the streamer records stuff and like does things, and like what they can either have access to or not have access to. I don't know. There's just some logistical things I would have to think through, but I just haven't really. It'd be fun though. But yeah, I don't know. If it helps, this comedian that I'm trying to remember, I'm fairly positive he says something about, he makes some joke about England or English people. So like, that's just something to keep in mind, that, you know, if you find somebody who is maybe bald, maybe not balding, is maybe Welsh or not Welsh, and has a joke about English people, that's who I'm talking about. The criteria grows smaller, it's true. Wait, I did find out, it says Mike Doyle is from Wales, so maybe, hold on. Mike Doyle, Wales. I just hit Wales. I was gonna write something else. I'll have to see if I can find later. I'll sit through. I'm sure it's very fun to watch me Google stuff. I will try to see if I can find whatever video I was talking about. I remember just like the way he said things was very funny. He had more, he wasn't deadpan, but was more like, if I recall, when he was giving his like thing, he was more like subdued, and it just made it even more funnier, and I just love that. This is worse than you just never investigating. I cannot deal with the non-specific criteria. Please stop. I'm so sorry, Shady. I'm cracking up. There's a human. Do you know him? He may or may not exist. That man in the back doesn't exist. I believe he told a joke once. Do you guys know what video I'm talking about? I honestly have watched that video of the woman on the airplane a few different times, and there's something about it that is just so funny to me. And there's so many like great memes that have come from it. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Have you seen the video where there's a lady on an airplane and she's like trying to get off the plane? On the airplane, yeah, and I saw some meme where it was the image of her like pointing to the back of the plane saying that man is not real, or whoever's back there is not real, or whatever it is. And then on the like bottom half, it's a screen grab from one of the Scooby-Doo movies where Scooby-Doo is sitting on an airplane dressed as a woman, and it's just hilarious because it's like the live action CGI one, so it's even like to imagine that, it just makes me laugh. With yellow hoodie guy, maybe I'm not positive, but I think I don't know if I mentioned this the other day. I sent this to our friend Square, that Square guy, because Square is a huge Twin Peaks fan and loves David Lynch. I saw somebody take the clip of the woman on the airplane yelling about the person not being real. And they put over it the like Twin Peaks, like one of the main songs that plays like on in a lot of episodes whenever something like very like heavy and emotional is happening, and it fits perfectly. And because Twin Peaks is also like kind of out there and sort of like creepy and weird too, it really makes you feel unsettled, I think, while watching it, but it just makes me laugh. Gosh, anyway. Wait, Gizmo, do you have any favorite comedians? Who are your favorite comedians? I bet you have good taste in comedians. Oh, if it helps, the guy was on stage. And there was a background on stage. It was either red curtains or it wasn't red curtains. It could have not, there could also not be any curtains in the whole like building, in fact. I used to watch a ton of stand-up. Now I don't watch anything really. That's fair. Do you like have any styles of comedy that you think are really funny? We were chatting about, and would you ever do, actually I feel like Gizmo would be a good person to ask. Would you ever do an open mic night? I feel like you could be logging off. Oh no, Shady. I'm so sorry. Would you ever do an open mic, Gizmo? I feel like I could see you doing one. I feel like I could see you sort of like, I don't know. I think you'd be very good at it. No, I don't think so. Not unless I really wrote some good stuff. I could see you doing it. I believe in you. Here's what we'll do. Gizmo and Tap will come visit Alaska. We'll get Moose's Tooth Pizza, and then we all go to an open mic night. In my experience, open mic night are the class clowns that think they're funny, but really, really are not. That makes sense. So we'd fit right in. We'd fit. That honestly, the way you describe that sounds like a nightmare. I'm gonna be honest. That sounds like literally the worst thing. Hold on, I feel like it's probably better. I'll bring the clown shoes. It sounds like an actual nightmare because it is. Oh no, I've never been to an open mic night besides the Autopsy Club, they yeah, I've just never really had interest in going to one because it just seems very uncomfortable. I also feel it seems very unpredictable. I don't like that. I think I would rather go to see a comedian that I knew would be funny, or that I already liked. I think that's really the only. I've never seen a live comedy routine. I'm pretty sure. Pretty positive. But I don't know. Also, I think my nightmare would be like called on. Like, you know, sometimes comedians will look at the crowd and be like, they'll like, maybe not invite somebody onto the stage, but like, they like riff off of somebody who's in the crowd. That sounds like if someone chose me, I'd be like, panic. Crowd work? Yeah, I don't like that. No, thank you. No, thank you, please. I also don't think I would do crowd work. I don't think I'm a crowd work comedian. I don't think I would really like involve the crowd very much. Yeah, I don't see myself doing that. Maybe I'm a props guy. What if I'm the next Carrot Top? We're your crowd here. That's true. That's fair. But maybe I'm the next Carrot Top. I could have props. I don't know what kind of props I would bring. Adelaide, my Aussie home, has the second biggest fringe festival in the world after Edinburgh. So every year, there's a month of comedy and arts and drama and late summer festival vibes. That's awesome. That's awesome. I actually do. Whereabouts is Adelaide in Australia? I've heard of it. It's mentioned in movies and stuff, but I don't know where in like the country it is. Oh, it's south and central. Very cool. The other day I had to look up where Canberra, I think that's how you say it, was, because I was like, I don't actually know whereabouts it is. Maybe I could be a ventriloquist. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. Hold on. This is happening. We got to test it out. Maybe this is my thing. Hello. Thanks for coming to my stream. Is this Rolly? It's really late for me, so I'm gonna head to sleep. It was nice meeting you, Rolly. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you for the follow and hanging out and chatting with us. It's 2 a.m. there. Yes, please go get some sleep, but thank you for hanging out. It's been great. I've never been to an open mic night either. My local area is too small, but last year I started seeing flyers for one. Showed up at the start time to watch. No one showed? Oh, wow. Were you, did any comedians actually like get on stage or show up? Did you just like leave? We were about to start gaming. Now you'll never know. You'll never know if we play games here. The excitement and the possibility of ventriloquism is perfect jet energy. Maybe, I mean, I've never practiced it before, but maybe I'm a ventriloquist. We won't be playing for hours. Is this a tease for next year's raid video? Stegan, where is the matrix stabilizer stuff? I don't know. This is my first day. Can you guys can't see my mouth moving. It's crazy. This is my first day. Do I look normal when I'm doing the voice? Do I? Yeah, you look very normal. Oh, this is great. This is... Ooh. We're having a day. Unfortunately, I've got to cut back on guitar for a few days. Literally no one, not even the comedians. Oh no. I cut a couple of my fingers along the strings. Wait, of what? Do I look normal? Not at all. A perfectly normal question. Jury duty has broken you. It really has. Oh man. Can't wait till I show up to jury duty on Tuesday with my ventriloquist dummy. I haven't stopped laughing. Really, the joy of ventriloquism is when they're talking to, you know, the dummies. So I need to work on like a personality and routine for this guy. James Marsden is gonna freak out. Oh man. Oh gosh. What if that's my thing? Maybe I'm a ventriloquist. I've been sleeping on this talent really for so long. Oh boy. I wonder how much, like... How much does a ventriloquist dummy cost? ventriloquist puppet. I guess they're called puppets, not dummies. So good. This clip will age well. Wait, the Raid video 2023. Hold on. Also, what kind of puppet would you see me with? Oh boy. Download that clip for later. Amazing. What kind of, if I were to become a ventriloquist, what kind of dummy do you see me with? Would it look like a person? Does it look like myself? Is it an animal? Is it like just something generic, like a monster, like you know, where it's just like monster fur or whatever, like a Sesame Street character sort of? Wow. I will say, if you're curious, Amazon actually has lots of ventriloquist puppets. Whether it's from, they have some that are just like Blue Monster puppet. Then they also have like lots of people of different ages and like designs. They have a silly monkey that is either comes in 28 inches or 38 inches. The 38 one is only $5 more expensive than 28. I think you just go for the 38. Here's what it looks like. This one, there's something about it that's like a little unsettling though, I will say. Like this one will like move in the evenings for sure. This one is sentient. There's the way it's sitting, it knows too much. There's something that it's hiding, certainly. Fingers crossed your puppet isn't cursed by some demonic brotherhood like on Buffy. I've in the back of my mind, I've been thinking of Buffy. Your Amazon is forever ruined. Probably true. But the silliest of inches. It's so much worse than I thought. For some reason, that and like the way it's sitting, there's something just unsettling about it. They have old person, angel. They have a silly snail. It's a power stance for sure. Maybe I'm a silly snail puppet. They have an astronaut puppet, a mouse puppet with sneakers. Ooh, they have like a scary puppet. A rooster, a robot. Actually, Gizmo, if this was painted green, this could be Gizbot. Hold on. Imagine this, but green. I could see well, I don't know if I could do, I don't think I could do a robot voice though. That's the only problem. All puppets are scary. I'm in some agreement with you. I would definitely keep it in a like locked trunk. Handcuffed, of course. Thank you for coming, Jeff. Please sit down. We need to talk about your performance. How do you keep setting my expectations low and then still disappointing me? That's Gizbot from Wish. We have Gizbot at home. Gizbot from home. There's an old wizard puppet. Oh, that's scary looking. There's a Bride of Chucky puppet. There's a pirate puppet. He looks, I mean, fine. There's a scary, I don't like clowns, period. How would you guys feel about definitely not Fozzie Bear, silly bear with mitten hands? Honestly, kind of, if he was green, he would look kind of like a Shrek, but is not Shrek. He's kind of like a grayish brown Shrek, and is definitely not Fozzie, but has some Fozzie qualities. Also, he definitely has mitten hands. You could, I mean, he's ready to take the fries out of the oven. Now I'm definitely bringing clown shoes. My Gizbot is way better than that thing, absolutely. What about a clown popping out of the bayou swamp water? No, thank you. Imagine if that happened in the Sherlock. Oh gosh. There's a skeleton ventriloquist puppet, but it's. I want you guys to quickly imagine what you would think a skeleton puppet would look like. Okay, do you have that image in your head? Skeleton puppet. Okay. Did it look anything like this? Is this what you imagined? Is this what you had in your head? Also an option. What else do we have? Okay, we have just some more generic people. We have a superhero. We have this one. This one seems interesting and noteworthy. let's get the screenshot ready. I don't know how to set this one up. Fozzie qualities, or Fozzities, yes. That feels like legally safe Winnie the Toot. I love that. Yeah, that's not what I imagined either. This one is called Jeffy Puppet. It says it's a 24-inch tall funny puppet toy. Yes, that's really all it says. I don't think this is my style of puppet, but we're all about the body positivity here. Oh man. So there's this. I think he says Jeffy on his shirt. So this exists. I don't know. This feels like very one note. You know, like I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that's not my puppet. There's a demon puppet. A mermaid puppet, a dragon. The dragon one looks interesting, but I don't think it's a comedy one. Dragon one looks kind of, So these are all puppets. They're starting to show me marionettes. We're starting to get into marionette territory. Oh. I feel like this might be my energy. Hold on. Okay, so first off, we have Dragon Puppet. I don't think this is not my puppet. Hashtag not my puppet. I don't think this is like a comedy puppet, but like it's not bad. It just wouldn't fit like the comedy vibes, I don't think. You know? Dragons are strictly business. This is a very serious dragon puppet. It is well documented. I own a marionette. It's an ostrich and made out of yarn. Oh, that's awesome. That's an intervention puppet. You see, he doesn't like, he's not making a jokey face, but like maybe you could do something with that. I want you to imagine a dog marionette. Okay, I know I wouldn't be a marionette puppet guy. Brad, we found my calling. I am going to be a ventriloquist comedian. And okay, imagine marionette dog. Throw your voice. Oh, there's clips now, or at least one clip. This is Amazon's dog marionette. Does he have a mustache? Unsure. Is he made of just mop? An old mop that someone picked up? Probably. There's nothing. I don't know if it's been on the channel yet. I don't know if anyone's has posted it yet, but the tight vibe is. You see. I also think it's almost 30 years old. OMG, where have the years gone? That looks like someone glued a Beanie Baby to a mop. It does, but there's I feel like the strings are on the wrong parts. Like they don't look like they would really move the animal much, And like the dog like body is kind of weirdly shaped. I don't know. It is not worth the $19 that it is. But friends, I think I found oh, whoa, this is, well, no, it's not a real like puppet. I do think I found a potential success. Pugs, welcome in. My friend, sliding into mustache. Oh, like I've been summoned. How are you, friends? One, welcome in, Iron Pucks. I hope you're having a fantastic day. How are you doing? One, new Aussie friend, everybody, Iron Pucks. You guys should go follow him right this minute. Go click on that follower button up top. He's Australian. He has a killer mustache. Hilarious. Also, though, just very genuine. Watching the streams, very genuine. Very good conversationalist. Wants to do some really cool things with his channel and community. Very cool guy. You will like him. I think if you like me at all, you will all leave and go hang out with him instead, because he's awesome. So please go drop him a follow. He's great. We are talking about, you've come in at a time. If you're confused, I have figured out that we've been talking about stand-up comedy. Red hot, waking up to watch some fantastic beardy Alaskan with my breakfast. Nom nom. What are you having for breakfast? You're much too kind. No, I've had a very good time over at your stream. He just started streaming not too long ago. So smaller streamer, go give him some support. All right, gotta head to bed. Wait, Tap, you have to see my proposed puppet before you go. So to give you some context, Pucks, we've been talking about what kind of comedian I would be, and I have landed on that I am gonna start moving into ventriloquism. I've decided that as of today. Because it's been such a success. But I think we've been looking at various puppets, and really most of them are very disappointing. But I think I found one that I could work with. I feel like this is sort of my energy. I think this is more my style. This is called Hatching Silly Bird in Egg Puppet. I mean, like, the jokes kind of write themselves, I feel like, because it starts in the egg. I'm sure you have to, like, pop it out and, like, do stuff. You don't have to worry about hands and arms and stuff. It's just a bird in an egg. And I think that's, like, I think that's me. I think this is, like, peak, I think this is peak, like, ventriloquist dummy for me. Though I will say, okay, and I didn't realize this until just now, and remembered this until just now. I am on like a wish list, waiting list thing for a puppet. I did sign up for a wish list to get a puppet because it's out of stock, and I've been wanting it for a bit. So maybe I knew this. Maybe this is really just been a long time coming. It's got a spider body with 8 legs. That looks like something I have to knock down 12 of with 3 baseballs. Oh man. Bird in the egg sounds like an art piece. It seems like it should be. Ventriloquism isn't new to you. So hold on, but let me show you the puppet and you guys will understand and you'll be like, right, you do need this. It also makes me think of that Getting Over It game. Okay, honestly true. This is the puppet that I have. I'm on the, like, notify me when it's in stock. Okay? You guys will see it, and then you'll be like, wait, this is perfect for you. Maybe this is it. This is it. Hold on. I have to show you 2 images because it's perfect. First image is that. Second image, it's a Potu, which for those that are not new, or for those that are new, one of our follower emotes is the Potu. And that would be amazing! Though it's such a, like, it's just a hand puppet. A ventriloquist puppet is like a full thing. It's a full character. I don't know how I would work with that, but I could work with that here. It'd be better than this guy. Why does he look like an old man, you know? He just, like, he's grumpy. I can't make him smile, though. Anyway. Have you played Getting Over It, Pucks? Spends 20 minutes looking at puppets. Remembers he already pre-ordered one. Oh, no. I like this guy. I hate it. Wait, the mouth or the Potu, though? No. This, I don't know what this guy's name is. But he sure is handsome. Buy me some dinner first. I don't know. There's I'm leaving the smile did me in. Oh no, this guy's got charm. Thankfully, yeah, exactly. That's what I want my custom audio to be. No. I haven't. I saw it's on sale, so it's at the forefront of my mind. Have you? I have not. Gizmo's here. He played it. I watched him. I actually saw him. He went up, and it was amazing. It seems like such a game for suffering. He sure is handsome. 30 seconds. A 30-second wait. Buy some dinner first. That would be actually how the comedy routine goes. Wait, Pox! My friend. Wait, why did it play the thing? Oh, there it goes.
Welcome back, Sky Pirate.
Ignore that it says welcome back. It's supposed to give you what's the first time audio? Hold on. Do I have that around? I don't know if I have that around. There's supposed to be like a welcome friend to the thing. Anyway, Pucks, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it, my friend. I hope to soon be able to sub to your channel. Let's get him to 50, my friends. Can I please have that as my custom audio? You saw him redeem the intro sound, right? But you can have that as your audio for sure. I've been hit with an ad. Okay, that sub is necessary. Well, but thank you so much, Bugs. You're 500 points away. Oh, that's so exciting. So soon. Yeah, you can have that. Save a clip of this so I can easily, or of the sound so I can easily find it. But Pucks, how was the start of your day? How was the tattoo looking? Pucks got a tattoo yesterday. Yeah, tap. No, yeah, save a clip of that and we'll make that yours whenever you get the intro sound. I hope this whole stream is saved. All of it goes to our backup VOD YouTube channel. And I can highlight the puppet part if you guys would like, so that it just stays on Twitch forever. That's also an option. I'm gonna go find that clip and head to bed. Thanks so much for the laughs. Tab, of course. Thank you so much for being here. If you stream this weekend, I hope to see it. But I guess it's not Friday, so I'll maybe see you tomorrow, but I don't know. This was wildly entertaining. Well, good. I'm glad. I'm glad we're here. Tab, have a good one. Have a good one. But yeah, we can save some of it. But friends, we could, I don't know if you're interested in this at all, we could actually play a little bit of Powerwash Sim. How to take Moira outside, and just saw this, and your beard and mustache are definitely, it actually does kind of help. No, I mean, Brad, I'm just very good at ventriloquism. No. I probably shouldn't do this. This is Pucks' first time here. This is a bad introduction to the stream. I'm a natural. Okay, Brad. I'm a natural. Oh no, I can't move my. It's hard moving your thumb like this. Feels like we should wait until 2 hours have elapsed. I mean, we're not far from that, so you're not wrong. This is exactly what you can expect, Pucks. No! This is psychotic and entirely on brand. Don't stress it. That's what I'm here for. Perfect. I lost it a little earlier. Just started laughing uncontrollably. So it's been a long day. I had jury duty and it was like very emotional. So you know what? We're making hand puppets. It's okay. It's fine. It's our new thing. We can have, if I get a puppet, it could be a channel point redemption. I don't know what we would do with that, or like what for or why, or if people would even want that, but maybe it's our new thing. That could be my new gimmick. I did see something. There's a streamer that we have rated before named Benny something. Oh, Benny Fitz. That's what it is. I don't know how they do their stream, but I think the stream is 2 people and they have one person playing a video game and then the other person is operating a puppet. And it's like just so, it's just crazy. I was watching them play No Man's Sky and it was hilarious. And like, they have to be doing it live because he's like chatting with, or I don't know. I mean, do you think there's like a foot pedal puppet where you operate the mouth like that? But it was like moving. I don't know. It's too. Blue, welcome in, Blue. How are you? Channel point puppet jokes. I would puppet comedy corner. Oh, the tat's coming up real good. The ribs are a bit tender. But I love my plague mommy Molly. Hashtag thug. Perfect. I can't imagine. I've heard tattoos hurt. I don't have any tats. I feel like I just couldn't. I don't know if I could like find something that like design wise I would love forever. Because I design stuff, like I do a bunch of graphic design. I design stuff and then next day I will just absolutely hate it. And even though like I'll be like, oh, this is great, this is perfect, and then I'll be like, no, this is the worst. And I'll want to redesign it and keep redesigning. I feel like it'd be hard for me to find like I don't know. I actually said so. Well, potentially. I mean, I would need to. It'd probably it'd take a while to get here, but probably by deliberations, could have that. It would be fun. I need to test out. I've been using jury duty as a way to unintentionally test out jokes, but I've basically tried to make the jury laugh a few times every day. It's been working. Today was a little bit rough. Didn't really have any jokes planned, but I did make them laugh. Oh, I made a very dumb joke to them that was sort of like it could have gone hit or miss. Like they could have thought I was serious, but they did end up laughing. Someone said something. They were giving an example of like, so they're in jury duty. They're alternate jurors, and we don't know who's an alternate. But the way it works is like we all have to sit through the trial, and then when we go to deliberations, a few people are just cut. It's just in case someone needs to be replaced or something. And someone was asking about that and how that works, and like, why aren't we told who's an alternate? And this person was like, oh, well, it's like, if you were in school and your teacher was handing out tests and they said 3 of you are going to get A's. If they told you which one are getting A's, then they wouldn't study, blah, blah, blah. And then I listening to that, because that was like a side conversation, but everyone could hear it, because the rest of the room was quiet. I just said, we're getting graded, and the rest of the room laughed. And then I thought about that right afterwards, and I was like, oh, that makes me sound like an idiot if they actually thought I was 100% serious. So I'm glad though that they knew that I was joking, but. I've been getting laughs. It's been the highlight of the day, is trying to see if I can make them laugh or not. I totally think I can. If I get chosen to if I'm not an alternate, I bet I can get to foreman. I think they'll make me jury foreman at this point. They like me too much, you know. I've weaseled myself into their hearts. That's so me. I only got my first tattoo a year ago after years of deliberation. The change of taste is so real. That makes sense, and that's probably smart to sit there and at least think of the first one, you know. To be fair, you don't have to like it. Just think it looked neat. Yeah, I guess I guess that's true. I would. So I used to design websites for myself, like when I was just starting off, and I would spend like a month working on a website. I would design everything. I would then code it and make it work and all that stuff. I would put it up and immediately start working on the next design because I'd be like, gosh, I hate this. So I just can't, even though at the time I was in love with it, I would then totally back off. So I don't know. I don't know. It would need to be something that was very meaningful to me, I think. But then even then it's do you get something I don't know. Do you get something realistic looking? Do you get something that's more of a graphic, I don't know. I don't know. That's not how my brain would approach it. That's fair. I know Bradley, aka Still Casual, he has some, he's tatted up. I'm gonna be foreman. I mean, I feel like I probably could convince them if we choose somebody. If it's whoever's juror number 1 is the foreman or something, then I'm not juror 1. Spoilers, but I don't know. I feel like if we have to choose one, I don't know. Looking at the other people there, I don't know if there are many people who would want to be foreman. There's maybe 2 others. There's 2 other candidates, and I think. But they could be alternates, so they may not even be in the running. I'm just gonna start my campaign now. I think you're further ahead to do something that's not meaningful. Wait, what do you mean? There's a true thing with creatives where you're so deep in something that by the end of it, you put it out there and never want to touch it again. That's very true, and I think there's a lot of stuff that I do where I, there's a lot of things where I'll be drawing, whether it's an emote or some kind of graphic or something that I've done, or the music video, for example, that I did. I know every little thing that's wrong with the music video, edits or where the timing is wrong, or little problems with the clips that I used or whatever, or how it could maybe be better, where probably most of you all don't care about that, maybe not even notice. Maybe you guys don't realize the little but yeah, I have stared at it for so long, I spent so much time doing it that it's you know, it's just different. Jet Keanu is coming to Toronto. Should I become Neo again? Wait. Oh, Jet, Keanu is coming to Toronto. I was like, who is Jet Keanu? You should, Gizmo. I would love to see you dress up as Neo. Plus, you've done a murder, so you know exactly how it works. Allegedly. Because the ones that I had gotten for a meaning, I just don't have the same sentiment. That's fair. The ones I got just because I thought they look cool, I like a lot more. That's fair. Just so savage with typos. No, I'm not trying to be. I just the problem is that I initially read it as Jet Keanu. I was like, do I know who that is? He is so, no, I'm not trying to be savage. I'm just, sorry, do you mean Jet, Keanu? No, I'm not trying to be savage. I am just trying, I just want to make sure you feel understood. I'm just trying to make sure you feel understood. I just tried spiking my hair and wearing shades, so I'm partway there. Perfect. Gizmo, please. Gizmo, at least do like a Neo stream. Straight up, I think my mentality changed towards the art of tattoos after attending a few days of a tattoo expo. That makes sense. I feel like if you get something that, like, I don't know, maybe looks more of like an art piece or something, that's probably different. Yes, I did. I will never live with myself now. Oh no. I look, I'm sorry, Gizmo. I'm not trying to be savage. It was this guy. He made it. He puppeted me. Did you forget the comma? Did you forget the comma, Gizmo? Who is Jet Keanu? Oh boy. I need to stop that. It's becoming too much of a thing. We've all been there. Ribs are soupy spicy. Ribs are super spicy though, so good on you. Unintentional savagery is the best. That is why, so I'm not a very sarcastic person, and part of that is because I'll have friends who are sarcastic, and then when I attempt sarcasm, they all go, Jet, like, why would you say that? And I'm like, no, I thought it was a thing. I thought we were doing the thing. Stegan emote when so we can start blaming him. It's Stegan's fault. It's too late. No, I don't even want to be around anymore. Oh no, I'm so sorry, everybody. But also same. I'm happy we're just blowing past Gizmo's hair choices. No, Gizmo, as a child, dressed up as Neo from The Matrix, and we've seen a photo, and it was very adorable. And we need Gizmo Neo to come back, please. Please. I need to frost. Yes, it's time. Super spicy. I'm just sad that I'm running out of ribs. I'm kind of crazy. I'm kind of a crazy who naps through the spice. Oh yeah, you said that you nap while getting a tattoo. How? I can't even imagine that. I just posted. And is it in my Discord? By the way, Pucks, it's so good to see you. Are you streaming today? Wait, where did you post? Oh no. Oh no, this clip. Sorry, I got distracted. I didn't realize Tap got this clip. Wait, hold on. Oh no. Oh no. I lost it. I've lost it. Wow. That laugh is terrifying. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, this is, if you guys haven't seen, Tap posted this clip in the Discord. I look absolutely insane. That's okay. You know what? Oh, in yours. I'm ashamed. No, Gizmo, don't be ashamed. I don't know. As soon as the scratching starts, I just feel all warm and cozy. I mean, why not? Why not? Being a little burrito, I'm sure also helps. Aren't ribs supposed to be painful though? I feel like it's supposed to be a very painful experience. I'm going to a 2000s party this Saturday. Oh, then yes, guess what? You have to. I was going to do something yesterday, then last night. Now I'm telling myself to have a dabble today. You should dabble today. I actually watched your first seasons. What is this game called? Something of Seasons. Song of Seasons? Summer of Seasons. That doesn't make sense. Story of Seasons. Yes. Pucks has been playing Story of Seasons. He's also played the Outlast Trials. That seems terrifying. We'll never play that game. But Story of Seasons looks great, and he's been streaming that. And so I watched your stream before I came in. I'm like, I think 2 hours in. But it's very cozy. I was working last night while watching it, and it was just very cozy. But you should, Gizmo, please. Who else would you dress up as? What are your other options? You actually brought the exact vibe that Story of Seasons screams for. Like, wait, what do you mean? In your chat? Do you mean just the? We were able. I will say one of the things I loved is that we were able to chat a whole bunch while I was there. At least my first stream, we had some good chats, and I was like, this guy seems cool. And Guy Fieri, oh man. I mean, can you do Neo Fieri? Can you like, or Guy Matrix? I know Neo's last name isn't Matrix, but I don't think he has a last name. You're not gonna drop the puzzle streams for some Outlast? I mean, honestly, that game seems horrifying. Like, I don't get scared usually when I like watch people do something, but I could feel your tension and anxiety while playing it. I wouldn't be able to. I think I'd get so scared. Well, goodness. Oh, thanks, Pucks. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was, gosh. I don't know if you guys have seen the game, The Outlast Trials. Yay! Very intense. Well, so okay. Well, we're also family friendly here, but though we play some games that are like outside of that, but we were usually we keep chat family friendly despite it. Gosh. we would definitely not be able to play that on stream. But also, it's so scary. The people who were coming at you and like popping out of nowhere. There was also he had to fight some lady in a box. People were getting stabbed left and right. It was crazy. But I at least felt some camaraderie because yeah, I could tell that you were actually quite scared playing it. Where I feel is like most people that I've seen play like scary games are usually they might kind of yelp every once in a while or something, but I felt that I would be as scared, if not more, but like an approximate scaredness as you were. So I'm a coward when it comes to games. I got scared. So Control, which I suggested to you, is most people would not say it's a scary game. Though, there are parts that I think are kind of scary and I would get very nervous about. The first time I played it, I was very nervous and anxious when I played it. But everyone else who I've talked to has said that they were not scared when they played it and that they do not consider it a scary game at all. I don't think you'll consider it scary. It's a very fun game though. Incredible. I usually have to say, despite me being scared of it initially, I think it's a amazing game. Big recommend for Control. As a backup, if the frosted tips don't work, go Spider-Man 3 Evil Peter Parker. Oh, Gizmo. Oh, wait. I thought Gizmo said that. That is a great suggestion, Brett. I would actually love to see Gizmo do that, please. That would be amazing. Have you seen the Peter Parker dance with the sound removed? Oh no. I have seen a few removed sound or removed music clips, and they are so good. If you want, if you find that video, you can either post it in the Discord, or if you're gonna post it here, let me know, because it will time you out if you post a link. But I can give you permission to post a link, so just give me a heads up. There's this, you know, the scene in Star Wars where they're being given awards and they're all standing in front of a crowd, and I think they walk up first and or somebody walks up. I can't remember. Anyway, or maybe they're on stage and someone has done the thing where they like they have dubbed over it, where they remove the sound and then they just add all of the like atmosphere audio. It makes the scene so uncomfortable because in that scene no one's clapping or anything, so it's just like silence, and you see the characters just kind of look at each other and then maybe kind of smile and like nod or something, but there's like absolutely no music. It's fantastic. Whoever thought about doing that is kind of brilliant. I often think about, when I watch music videos, how uncomfortable that must be. It like, and because I know that when they're like filming a music video, they're not actually singing or whatever. They usually have to play the audio or whatever. Sometimes I think about like how uncomfortable that must be sometimes, just to witness a recording. But I love music videos though, so I'd probably just find it interesting. That's the one. It's such an uncomfortable watch. It sounds like it would be. It's wild how much the music normalizes the behavior. I bet. Because yeah, he's just walking down the street. He doesn't have like earpods in. Silently finger guns at people. Unbelievable. Oh, Pucks, how many tats do you have? I know you mentioned a few. And also, Brad, how many tattoos do you have now that it's a competition? Now that it's a competition. But who here has the most tats? I also bet it's Gizmo. What if Gizmo is just like, he's like Mr. Rogers, where like he has like, it's just like, because we've never seen him with his sleeves rolled up, or I haven't. I don't think. He just has like, he's just completely tatted head to toe. Yeah, you have 5. Nicole has the most. How many does she have? I know of 2 of yours. You have one in your arm that I think I've seen. Your leg. I'm up to 8 now. My last couple have been bigger pieces. Dang! 18 months ago, I had, I think I had one. Make it stop. Oh no. Wow. 8 in, that's a year and a half. There we go. A year and a half. Dang. That's, I mean, that's not a lot, but it's still like that. Just see, the timing of it. I don't even know if I could handle like having one. I feel like I'd be scared of the needle. I'm kind of a baby with needles. Not like a child who has needles, but like I'm scared of needles a bit. So I don't know. I don't know if I could like. I don't know where would I get a tattoo? I just don't know. You know? Definitely my face. I feel like that's the best place to get one. For my first one is a face tattoo. And it's going to be, I don't even know what I would want tattooed. I don't know. It says something obnoxious, just like, it just says twitch.tv. That would be something. That would be certainly some good choices. If my first tattoo was a face tattoo and all it said was twitch.tv, imagine that. Do you think they would make me partner? Is that the way to do it? Wait a minute. Idea brewing. I blame the partner. She's got them everywhere. Watching the process got my brain thinking. Oh, I bet. Oh, for sure. Straight to ambassador? No way. That would be a way. Then totally. I'll do it. I'll get twitch.tv just tatted on my face. If that makes me ambassador, they would probably deplatform me, actually. That seems more, that seems That seems more like it. I think I'd get immediately deplatformed. Wait, why didn't that work? Wait, secret. Try it again, secret. There we go. Look at the 2 frames per second, everybody. Those flowers, they're only 2 frames. Goodness, it's so slow. I think the file is quite large. I think that's a problem. But secret again, happy birthday! I hope you're having a great day. When are you gonna go see... No, you're seeing Oppenheimer tomorrow, right? Blue, hello! We're talking about what face tattoo I should get. Also, secret, I don't know if you were here, but we decided that I'm gonna become a ventriloquist. Just a little bleed purple emote on the cheekbone. Oh man. It could be a teardrop, but it also has the Twitch logo inside. Interesting. Why ventriloquist? It's my hidden talent. I learned. Happy birthday, secret. I hope you're having a great day. Happy birthday to you. There you go. I need more. What is that called? Pivot. Like I need more. Like I don't know. Have we done any Powerwash Simulator at all this stream? No. But we've just been having a great time chatting because this professional jury duty thing isn't working out. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to become a professional juror, a rural juror, and so I think I'm moving into ventriloquism until I become partner. Maybe that'll be a thing. I will forcefully do ventriloquism until I get to partner, because surely you will want me to stop. Surely, to make it stop, you have to get me to partner. The Verger. Wasn't it literally today that Twitch made it important to properly tag identify your stream? Wait, you're literally the Verger. What is she saying? Oh, it's rural juror. That's from 30 Rock, by the way. If nobody knows, 30 Rock, one of my favorite shows. But they have one of the characters is in a movie called The Rural Juror, and nobody knows what she's saying. She's like, the Verger, and and everyone is like, it's been too long for them to ask what the name of the movie is. And so they just like let it go, and then eventually they finally like get a hold of the video, and they're like, oh, it's The Rural Juror. It's a Kevin Grisham novel. No, not. Wait, who's the actual I don't even know if Kevin Grisham is real. Who is the Grisham novelist? Can't remember his name. In the show, it's like, oh, it's so-and-so's brother, Kevin Grisham. I don't know. Hold on. Grisham, writer. John Grisham. Thank you, Blue. Excuse me. Yeah, John Grisham is like I think he writes law books, right? Or like law stories, something like that. Anyway. Which would make sense why, because it's rural jurors. Anyway. Regardless. Would you guys like to watch some Powerwash Simulator? Are we there, or do we just chat the whole time? By the way, secret, when are you going to Oppenheimer? Is that today or tomorrow? Can't remember. You may have said tomorrow. I would love to see both Barbie and Oppenheimer. Both look great. I like Greta Gerwig, who's the director. She did Lady Bird, which I really like. Tomorrow. Okay, you'll have to tell us how it is. I feel like it has to be. I mean, it looks very good. Look, I'm starting Powerwash Simulator for you guys. Just so we can at least sit on the game for a bit. The fabled Barbenheimer. I honestly think that's such a great idea. Turnip's birthday is on the 26th, so starting tomorrow is our birthday weekend. Do I have Turnip's birthday in my... I don't. Guess what? Turnip. B-Day. All day. Repeat every year. Done. Saved. I went to see a show last night. A friend... No Man's Sky updated. A friend was in Into the Woods, and man, I am not a Sondheim guy. I actually really... I like Into the Woods. I was actually in Into the Woods in high school. I was Jack. And it was probably my biggest role, I think, in high school. I liked it. But, anyway. But I don't really watch... I will say I'm not like a huge musical person. But the ones... I pretty much watched the ones that I was in. And then I haven't really watched too many more. But... have you ever watched Blind Spotting? Not a traditional musical, but very interesting, very good. By the way, Shady, when's your birthday? Do I have your birthday in my calendar? I don't know. I went to see, I think more musically, it feels so dated to me that I struggled. That's probably fair. That's probably fair. It is quite old. I was gonna say something, but I'm not. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Hold on. Oh, right. Okay. I remember. Oh, you know what? You guys can see the game. Also, when we play this game, Powerwash Sim, we always leave the music on. So, let me just move my camera and be down just a smidge. Sondheim can feel a bit, to me, like he's just drunkenly pounding on the piano instead of writing chord progressions. I mean, that might be fair. I don't really know much about music to, like, really decipher it. So I think when somebody's like, it's a classic, I'm just like, it's a classic. That's what they said. Yellow Bags, welcome in. How are you? How are you, my friend? We've been playing Powerwash Simulator this whole time. Perhaps you would like some interesting statistics on our railroad systems whilst you work, from Baryonyx. Is that loud? That feels loud to me. Oh, also, hold on. I noticed something yesterday. Where is... I noticed that the sound was like a little off. How quickly... Do you see how I'm switching the nozzle? Is the click in sync now? Or ish? With the change? Zona! Welcome in, Zona. How are you? Be careful if you use the show dirt button on this level. It may blind you. Good point. Thank you for that reminder. Gonna launch up PWS myself. Nice. Wait, sorry. What's happening, Jet? There's something on your screen. I know. It's weird. We're not just chatting. Imagine. Couldn't be me. Couldn't actually be me. It is in sync for me. Okay. Yesterday, I noticed while playing Tanuki Sunset that the sound, like when I would eat one of the bits on the track, it was like the sound was faster than the animation. Sound effects are very loud to me. They do seem loud, right? Hold on. Hold on. How's that? Is that better? Gosh, all this gaming. When will we just get to the just chats? I mean, guys, you're hearing it here. By the way, this feels dangerous. I assume there's not a train in this game, or like a subway or whatever. Yeah, I mean, guys, Pucks is right. What? I mean, you guys are already tired of this, aren't you? We can go back. Game does. How is the loudness? On a scale of 1 to 10, can you hear me? Like, is it too loud? Is it not loud enough? It's the oh no! if all of a sudden the like the wood slats over there just break open and there's a subway, I will probably scream. The station is shut down. The tunnels are blocked off. You're safe for now. It just feels dangerous. You're no longer being drowned out by the noise. Is that a water pun? Please say yes. Unintentionally, but yes. That's what they want you to think. After Outlast Trials, I don't trust games anymore. Again, that was just like horrifying. That was horrifying. I think I needed to watch you play Story of Seasons just as I went back and watched that VOD just for a palate cleanser because that was just so intense. Mr. Panda, you should go tell him. You should tell Mr. Panda. I think he would be very proud. By the way, friends, if you haven't already, do yourself a favor. There you go. Do yourself a favor. Click that follow button. Iron Pucks here, aka Pucks, says he might be dabbling in a stream later. Even if he doesn't, if he chooses not to, it's okay. But that way you can catch his next stream. You know, he's trying to get to 50 followers. Says he might do a giveaway when he gets to 50 or something, or at some point, or not. I'm not promising anything. Yeah, you should. Very cool stream. Very cool streamer. Go check him out. Palette cleanser is definitely what was required. Yeah. Have you played any more since? Like, have you played any more since you streamed it the other day? Gosh, even the floors are a mess. Let's just start with some smaller projects, please. You know, I need the dings. Promise everything. I won't. I almost started to, and then I realized no, that's bad. I hovered over the uninstall button. I mean, to be honest, I don't blame you. Gosh, that was just in the Outlast Trials. I don't even know like what is happening really, but he it's like a multiplayer spoopy game, and it's like PvE, it seems, and he was like, oh, I need a ladder probably to get the top of that. Where's the... He was being chased by people. There was a giant man. What else? There was a lady hiding in boxes. Some guy got electrocuted. It was just a lot. It was just a lot happening at one time. Follow him and he'll come and make you coffee in the morning with a side of perfectly scrambled eggs. Promise. Amazing. I mean, I do love coffee, so that would be, I mean, that'd be amazing. I've actually been making, I typically don't buy eggs until recently. I've been making a lot of eggs. Ding, 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 ding. Yes, please. For those of you who have BTTV or better TTV, you'll see the extra emotes in the emote thing. Whenever we finish an object and it does the ding, feel free to post a ding, because the dings make me happy. They make me feel like I'm accomplishing things in my life. So, please, no such thing as spamming the ding, because we need the ding. It's what I live for. Hey, you did it! You're playing the game. Thank you. That is actually it actually feels just very nice to be to be cheered on like that. Thank you, Brad. You did it. You started a game. You're not just sitting there chatting. Amazing. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. But yeah, Story of Seasons seems really fun though. I've never played Harvest Moon, so, but I think I think it looks like a game that I would like. I am honestly very excited about, I think the next like sim type game that I'll play is realizes I don't have BTTV emotes. You should, Pucks, because that way you'll be able to see things like Gollum in the chat. You'll see it on the screen now. Or Jet no, yeah. My emote wall works with it. But even if you don't have it, you can still see it on the screen. But or some Garfy. Love me some Garfy. Or here's a Psyduck. Pucks is a big Pokemon fan, or at least I don't know how large of a fan you are. You were wearing a Pokemon sweatshirt though, so I feel like that's like generally, I don't know. Oh, for our Aussie friends, I did add this one. Here's Peepo Roo. This one makes me happy. We have Egg Dog. I mean, come on, everyone loves Egg Dog. Who doesn't love Egg Dog? But if you had the plugin on your browser, you'd be able to see that in chat. I have both. There's BTTV and FFZ, or Franker Face Z. Both of those will like let you. You might even just need to install FFZ. I don't even know if you need to install BTTV. But if you install FFZ, it has like BTTV installed inside of it. It also has extra features that I really like. But anyway, you should check those out. Moderate to large Pokemon fan. Agumon is my favorite. There we go. There might be an Agumon emote. I'm definitely gonna check it out. Perfect. What's that noise? It was a bird. I think it was a bird in this song, perhaps, or something. What was I gonna say? Oh, the next like sim game that I'm very excited about is Fantasy Life. Lurk for a bit. Thank you for the lurk, Brad. I hope you have a good lurk. Fantasy Life, I am going to try my darndest to convince people to buy. All right, I'm off. Have a nice day, Shady. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you for your encouragement in my ventriloquism. I will keep you updated on any and all, updates. See you, Shady. Wait, is Agumon? Wait a minute. Agumon isn't. Wait, is Agumon a Digimon? Wait. Okay, because yeah. We said that the other day. I made some. Yeah, that's what it was. I made some kind of Digimon joke the other day. I think in your chat. That's great. That actually totally went over my head because I know like older Pokemon. I don't know a lot of the names of the newer ones, so I just was like, that's probably one I don't know. But now that Bloom said it like that, I was like, wait a minute. Oh, come on. That doesn't sound right. That's great. Ciao, pals. CHAD. I'm just proud to say I was here at the start of your career. If we had Twitch moments, I would use Twitch moments right now. I'm just, I was sitting here like, let it cook, let it cook. I loved it. You see, I'm glad someone said something about it, and now that we can appreciate it. There are many times I get scared whenever I say a joke in someone's chat, because I feel like anytime I say a joke in chat, it always ends up being that I either have a typo or like some kind of grammatical error in it, and so they don't get it. And then they're like, they kind of read it, you can tell that they're confused, and then they just sort of move on, and then I like delete my computer. I just delete everything on it, and I never go on the internet again, because I realize I have made a huge mistake. So I try to avoid sometimes making a joke, because I'm like, oh no, if I messed up, this is the one chance I get. But I'm glad someone got it. Thank you, Blue. Fantasy Life, which is coming out supposedly this year. Big excited about it. And it's, I know for sure it's going to be on the Switch. I don't know if it's going to be on anything else, but it has multiplayer. You'll have your own island that you can like decorate and stuff, but you have like skills and classes, and you actually like, you can be a paladin, and you guys could like, you can go on like fight missions with your friends and like fight monsters and stuff. And it looks very cute and adorable, and I want to play it very badly. And I will play it. I will stream it, whether I have people to play with or not. But, you know, it would be great is if I had people to play with. So, when it gets closer to time, when I hear about the announcement, I will surely be like, I will be peepo shy and be like, anyone want to play? Fantasy Life looks so good. It does. I've never played. I actually owned the one for the 3DS, and I think I like maybe started a file, but I didn't get very far. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Brad. I was about to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna be peepo shy and be like, please, someone play. But yeah, you can like not listening. Just I'll just do that. Perfect. Wait, really? Oh, that's awesome. I didn't expect to hear something so relatable at this time of day, but there it is. Mouth words are hard. It's the truth. Yeah, what's cool is like, did you play Fantasy Life, Pucks, or had you seen it before? Because what's dope is like, you can, oh, I thought that was on the door. It's a reflection. You can be a blacksmith, and you like go collect things to like, we cleaned that one. There was another one we did not clean. Did we clean that one? We didn't. You can be a blacksmith, but then you have to go like, you would need to also have like I've never seen it before. I think I've known about Fantasy Life for about 3 minutes. Perfect. So it's dope. Let me sell it to you. So it's dope, and everybody else. Like, okay, you choose jobs. I think so. They call them lives in this, but it's jobs, and you like level up in those jobs. And so the way it works is like, you want to go be a paladin, right? And so you're gonna need better armor. Well, you're gonna need like, you can't just buy stuff, I think. But if you either want more unique stuff or better stuff, you then can become a blacksmith. But to become a blacksmith and to really like have stuff, you need a lot of materials. You could probably buy some of those materials, but you can also be another job that they have is a miner. So you can go mine stuff, then take that to your blacksmith job, forge your armor, go to the like go out in the field. But I imagine if it's multiplayer, I wonder if you can like share stuff. So like if somebody's a miner, I mean, and I'm sure eventually you'd want to maybe like have skills in all of the jobs, but I wonder if you would be able to like, if somebody's like really good at mining, could they go bring materials to you, and then as a blacksmith, like you make armor for people? I wonder if you could like kind of have more focused stuff, since this one is multiplayer. The other one was not, I don't think. But it'll have online, like you can go on adventures with people, which that is what I love Animal Crossing. You guys know, love Animal Crossing, but I wish there was more like of a mission-based thing you guys could go do from time to time. I have actually said that I would love Animal Crossing to add something like what Fantasy Life has, where you could maybe just go out and adventure or go to like make it kind of exciting. I know Animal Crossing is supposed to be more chill, but like I don't know, just let us go on an adventure, please. That's the one we did. We didn't do this one. Yeah. So it's like D&D Crossing. Actually, yes, Blue. That's actually a great way to put it. That's so cool. I never got Animal Crossing, but it's definitely looking like a mix between that and Monster Hunter or something. Yeah. So, for sure. I kind of got started playing, streaming, playing Animal Crossing. I've always added like indie games to the mix, but for a good while, it would be sort of my main game. And then, we'd play like an indie game on the weekends, or like once or twice a week we might play something else. But Fantasy Life though, I think just looks dope. And I think the fact that we would be able to play with people seems super cool. I don't know how many people it says you can play with, but there's a bunch of jobs. They've only announced a few for the new game that's coming out, but Fantasy Life on the 3DS had like 10 or so jobs, and then they added like a few as DLC. So I'm assuming it's going to be something like that. But you can be a chef, you can be a blacksmith, a miner, like a ranger of some kind, I think, an archer, a paladin. I forget what it's called, but some kind of like forager. So like you chopping down wood and all that sort of stuff. You get bonuses to like that kind of stuff, and you level those up, and it's cool. And I think it's sort of Story of Seasons-ish as well, because there are NPCs that I think like teach you this stuff. And so I think like, and you help them out and whatever. So I think if you wanted, it could be sort of a single player experience, because you can just like help the people in town and just do your own thing. But I don't know, I think it'd be fun to play. But yeah, I think something like, I don't know, if we had like a stream where like, okay, we're gonna go fight a boss or whatever, I think it'd be fun. I don't think it's gonna be like, it's not gonna be like an MMO, like we're doing raids or something, but I think we could still have some good adventure fun time. So I'm hoping that when we get closer, everyone, you might see me really push for Fantasy Life streams and getting people to play with. Or I might just like, I'll just play it and be like, I wish I had someone to play with. I'll stream long. And then eventually you guys would either stop following me or you might join me, who knows. You're a ranger in your D&D campaign? Half because of you! Blue, that's amazing, thank you. I appreciate that. Tell me about your ranger. For those that don't know, I played a ranger in a Twitch D&D campaign. And I loved it. I loved my ranger boy. Sat cat eyes until we give in. Do we have a good sat? Oh, well, a Krungo. Maybe. Is Krungo sad enough? Krungo might be sad enough. Me looking at the screen? Or do we have any other? That might be our saddest. Or we also have Sad Cat. Sad Cat's just very sad. There you go. There's Sad Cat. Has like the tears in his eyes. It's super chill, everyone, but if you want to be a part of this clan, you've got to drop your real life responsibilities to come and raid with the clan. No pressure, though. No pressure, but I mean, you will be kicked out, but absolutely no pressure. You just have to know that you will be removed. Forcibly. Oh, boy. Actually, people unfollowing me. Like right now. Let's get these posters, because they're doing. I don't even want to think about like the ceiling and the floor right now. Let's just focus on the little things, you know. No, it looks great. It looks very good. Very excited about it. It's one of the games that I'm like most looking forward to. For some reason, I'm like, I bet it's gonna get delayed because we haven't heard anything so far, and we're getting towards the later half of the year, unless it's like, I don't know, unless they're about to announce something soon. I enjoyed cleaning this level. I at least like that I have a lot of room to move around. The fair is like an interesting level, and there's some cool stuff you have to clean, but it's hard to like get everything. You have to continually like, I don't know, just, it's very, what's the word? Like cumbersome maybe? I don't know. It's just, it's not very easy to move around and like to maneuver around and stuff. It's very cathartic. This so far, it's not difficult, which I like. It just, there's a lot. Anytime I see like the blank wall or like the dirty walls in this game, I'm like, gosh. And when it's like a large area, like we did the bathroom, public restroom thing, that was gonna be a club. I was like, gosh, that's gonna take forever. So yeah, we're just gonna, we're gonna handle this like we would like a real problem, you know? Just take it a step at a time. Babby steps. Everyone, babby steps. And then everything will be clean. In time. I am playing this on my PS5, my PS5. By the way, Pucks, do you have PlayStation Plus? Halfling Ranger, getting my animal companion next session. Hopefully a black mastiff named Deimos that I would ride into battle on, and the thought of that makes me laugh. A hobbit riding that big of a dog. That's amazing. That's so cool. What is your ranger's name? What level are you? What? Welcome to Getting Over It, Vegette, where we tackle problems in baby steps. We could have, well, no, we actually could not have like a counseling session, but a just general talking session, that would be great. Actually, Putz, I appreciated a lot of the stuff you were saying in your stream the other day, because I went to school for a little bit for counseling, and so I eventually stopped, but I appreciate, like, I don't know, good questions and conversations and thinking through things. And it seems like you've done a lot of, or at least a bit of self-examination. I don't know. And so I appreciated some of the talks there. So I was like, oh, I like this. I like. Blueford Underhill. Oh, Blue, I love that. So you can't get the achievements. I can, yes. In baby sleep forms, fetal position, ignoring the world going by. No! Sure do. It's a cold day in hell when I don't sign up for Plus. Okay, that's fair. That's good. Okay, good to know. Oh, I was gonna say, do you ever look at the free games that you get per month? Do you like redeem that pretty regularly? Sometimes I forget, but I feel like I've been pretty good about it lately. Doing full-time counseling would be hard, but I've definitely done more than my share of hard inside looks. That's good. I actually worked at a behavioral health center where I was technically what they called a community counselor. What that actually looks like was I was like a mental health tech, sort of, where my main job, or like responsibility, was I had to make sure everyone was alive within a unit for my entire shift. I would have to see them. I would have to see every patient every 15 minutes, and I would have to write down where they were, what they were doing, etc. It was very stressful, if you can imagine. As someone who does not get stressed very easily, it was very stressful. I mostly stopped because of like schooling, like was expensive. Anyway, it was. I learned so much though from working there. It was. I definitely enjoyed my time, despite it being very rough. I learned a lot that I think I still use to this day. More in just like interacting with people though, and like I don't know, caring a little bit more. I think about people. I don't know, in a way. I usually feel good about picking up the freebies, but I think I've forgotten a couple months recently. Okay, I was gonna ask if you had gotten. Wait. Is it this month? Hold on. Maybe it's this month. We're in July. We're in July, everybody. What's currently this month? Oh, I think it switched over, right? PS Plus titles. No, not extra. Give me the well, I only have the basic. I don't know what you have. Oh, it is this month. Pucks, the free game, one of the free games for the month is Alan Wake Remastered, which we were talking about Alan Wake, which is very spoopy. I'll never play it. But it's Alan Wake Remastered. Make sure you should pick it up if you're interested. I don't know if other people from the campaign are lurking, so I don't want to spoil backstory, but he was raised, sheltered, and rich until Redacted happened just before the world froze. Oh man, that sounds awesome. That's super, super cool. Please keep us up to date on Blueford. He sounds dope. And his Mastiff boy. That'd be heavy. I definitely agree that most people could benefit from a better understanding of how we work. Yeah. It was very cool. The rough parts, besides just the job itself, and like my responsibilities, were at some point. So one of the patients tried to punch me once, and he just wasn't like. He was kind of like. He was in the psychotic unit, but he wasn't like aggressively violent all the time. He was just sometimes violent. He tried to punch me once, but he was old and I dodged it. But he was trying to fake me out, and I don't appreciate that. He tried to pretend like he was gonna fall, and I could tell that he was faking. And so I just like, when I saw that he was doing that, instead of moving towards him, I just took a step back. I took a step back, and then he like kind of stopped for a second, and then he kind of like went in for a punch, which I kind of just scooted back, and then the other techs there like held him back or whatever. But so that was like not fun. Getting like punched, not or like, you know, being in a place where you might get punched, not the most like enjoyable experience. But I then had to stop a fight. I am also a short king. I am 5'6", not particularly strong, and every one of the patients were like 6'3", 6'5". They were so tall for some reason, and two people started fighting. I was the only person there, like in that area. And so I was like, I mean, it's my job to stop this. And so I hopped on one of their backs, and they basically, I did nothing. I essentially became a backpack to them. Like there was no weight to it. There was nothing. I did not slow them down at all, but luckily a lot of the patients kind of knew me as the nice one. And the one that would like say hello to them and like ask them how they were doing and that kind of thing. I was generally fairly nice to them, and so I think they took pity on me, and like a couple people helped me break it up, and I had to yell for help and stuff, but afterwards I I went to the ones who helped me and was like, thank you. Thank you for your help. Because I wouldn't have been able to do it myself. That's awesome. Immediately turns on console. That's one game for the infinitely growing list of games to play. I do feel that. I've been trying to remember to save all the PS Plus games, even if I don't know. Maybe I'm like, maybe I will not be a scaredy boy at some point, and maybe I'll want to play it. So I guess I'll get it for free. But who knows? At the very least, I saw someone play most of the game, and it was very good, albeit a little bit creepy, but I've always been interested in the idea of playing it, mostly because I think I mentioned to you, but for those that don't know, Alan Wake is within the same universe, kind of, as the game Control, which I love, which we're going to have to replay because they don't have the VODs for it anymore. But we're going to replay it at some point before Control 2 comes out, because there will be a Control sequel that they are, I think, already working on. So I just picked up a couple games from Epic, one being Elder Scrolls Online. Ooh, have you played it yet? I have not played that ever. I'm curious how it is. Also, I said this before, but can we get a Lord of the Rings MMO, please? Like a cool new one? Because I would love that. I would love a good Lord of the Rings multiplayer RPG. I just want to be an elf boy with my friends and save Middle Earth. Is that too much to ask? Freeze. Just going full backpack mode to break them up. That's a wild time. Yeah, it was. It was. I mean, like it's my job. If they get hurt, it's sort of on me, I think. You know, so I'm supposed to stop this, but I'm also short, and I don't know. I just didn't know what to do. But trying my best. I gotta free up space on my Steam Deck. How do you like your Steam Deck? I've been thinking about, so Pux is new. I think Pux is really the only new person here. I don't have a PC, I have a Mac, and so that kind of limits what games I play. I'm mostly a console boy. It's also my Mac isn't like the newest, and so it doesn't like when I stream games on it and stream it. I'm sorry, yeah, play games and stream at the same time. But I don't know. I've been thinking about at some point getting a Steam Deck, maybe. I don't plan on getting a PC really ever, because I use this mostly for work stuff, and I don't know. I've been a Mac boy for a bit. I think Amazon's committed to a new LOTR MMO. That's right. I think I maybe heard something about that. They're like, have they started work on it, or did they just announce it? I would love that though. Oh, that's right, because I think I read it is coming to consoles, which made me very happy. Because I was like, I mean, I'll start thinking of my elf names now. My half-elf ranger was named Reese. But I feel like it should be, like, better. You know, I feel like it should be more elvish sounding. I really like this song. I personally love the Steam Deck. It's taken over all my gaming, so I've been able to downgrade to just a laptop for daily use, for daily PC use. Desktop is relegated to a home media server. Nice, that's awesome. That's totally awesome. Yeah, so there are a lot of games that I would like to play that are either not on console at all, or are like point and click games, or they're on Xbox and PC, and I only have I have a PlayStation 5 and a Switch. So like if I got a Steam Deck, it would sort of cover a lot of things. There's a lot of like point and click games I would even love to play, and I saw that you can, if you have the dock, you can plug in like a mouse and keyboard too. So I was like, I mean, I don't know. Might be a good like way to sort of round out my system, sort of. I still need to replace my Mac so that it can just like, so that like when we say happy birthday to Secret, that this isn't like 2 frames per second. Wouldn't that be lovely? Wouldn't it be lovely if if this video, like, you can see how smooth the banners are, but like the flowers, unbelievable. Nothing wrong with being a console man. Gamers game, it's not what you game on. That's so true. Pucks. Wiser words have never been spoken. There are just so many games that I'm like, man, why isn't that on PlayStation? or like, I don't know, or it just like a lot of games that it just doesn't make sense for them to port over, especially a lot of, well, there's a lot of indie games that I love, that they might eventually port them over, but sometimes I'm like, I wish I could play that now, but I don't know. Really though, right at this moment, we have a lot of games that we have lined up, and there's Super Mario Brothers Wonder, which I want to play. We're gonna play the Super Mario RPG remake, which I loved the original. We played that on my birthday 2 years ago. And so I want to play that. And Detective Pikachu, I think I kind of want to stream that too, even though we haven't played the first one. And so we have like a lot of games in the way now, so it's not like I'm in desperate need of a Steam Deck or anything, but it's been on my mind, so I'm curious. Whenever someone says they have a Steam Deck, I'm kind of curious about their experience with it. More frames? That's just pure decadence, I know. Imagine having more than 2. Couldn't be me. Oh yeah, a dock for the deck is a great accessory. Add keyboard, mouse, monitor, and expanded storage. Yeah. So I think if I had that, like, I probably wouldn't take it on the go too much. But I think for me, it's like I could stream so many of those games that I've wanted to play. And even if they weren't on Steam, like, I know you can get around that, wink, wink, in some ways. And so I might be able to play like some older games. Like Sassy has mentioned Nancy Drew games. I don't know if the Nancy Drew games are on Steam, but like we could probably figure out a way to get them to work on there. I don't know. All I'm saying is perhaps there's a way. But yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get, so friends, I didn't tell you this the other day. There's rumors that a new iMac is in the works. However, whether that's coming out in the next year or not is sort of debatable. So I don't know if I would get, I mean, granted, money is tighter than tight. So this is like not a soon thing anyways. But I don't know if it's like do I get a Mac Studio, but then I have to buy a monitor with it, or do I wait for the next iMac? But that might be like another year, and like I don't know. I don't. You guys might all leave by that time. What was that? Is that me? What was that noise? It sounded like something. I don't know. If this turns into Outlast, I blame you, Pucks. If you do end up getting a Steam Deck, I'd recommend getting the cheapest one and upgrading the storage. It'd be cheaper, and you could use, 2 to 3 times the storage of the Max. Okay, yes, I see what you're saying. Yes. Okay, and thank you for that, because I did look at them the other day because they were on sales, and I saw, like, I was looking at the prices and I was like, which one would I get? So knowing that I could expand the storage is a good thing to know, because I think that seemed to be like one of the only reasons to do that. A lot of Nancy Drew games are on Steam. If you are ever able to stream and play on your Mac, I'd love for you to play the Dr. Brain games and The Fool's Errand. Ooh, those are Nancy Drew games. I mean, like, if later down the road we get a Steam Deck, I mean, I would be able to do that on there as well. Because my hopes with, if I get a Mac also, is, like, occasionally we could stream some games off of my Mac. Really, I just need it so that some things work a lot better. Oh gosh, sorry. Like, our stream effects and stuff generally work pretty well, but I would love for them to do, like, there's more that we could do. Like the B gifter stuff. There are times where when I was like testing things out, I had to scale them back a little bit because I noticed it slowed things down so much. And because B gifter at least happens occasionally, like the birthday thing, I don't mind that it looks so bad because it's really going to be here for today. And we can all just appreciate the 2 frames as they go by. But like B gifter happens occasionally enough that I want it to at least look good when it does happen. That technology struggle is so real. Every time I wait until the next release, I'm like, in 12 months there'll be an even better one. That is the thing also, Pucks, is I was thinking the Steam Deck now has been out for a year, ? They have said that they are not going to release a new one this year, but I'm still like, I mean, but there's next year. So there could be, I mean, I don't know what they would change. It just could be a little bit more powerful or whatever, but even then, I'm sort of like, if it's like not that big of a difference, maybe there'll be some of the older ones on sale, like even cheaper. Like maybe they'll sell one, they'll lower the price of one. Maybe they'll take the high-end one and like cut it down in price. Sort of an Apple thing or strategy with how they handle phones and stuff. So I don't know if like Valve would do something like that where they keep an old model and just make it cheaper. But oh wait, those are old DOS games that are now web-based emulated. Oh, okay, so maybe we can do that. I'd actually cry if I had to fend off kooky spooks with a power washer. That would be terrifying. So many games in this chat that I'd be so keen to watch. We have some fun time. Blaze Forley! Chris, welcome in. How are you? Chris, my friend. Wait, I don't know if we've ever been streaming late enough where have you rated me before? I don't know, but friends, this is a very special moment. Chris, how was The Witcher? How was your stream? Friends, if you don't know Plays Poorly, why not? You should go give him a follow right now. We love Chris. We love our friend. Chris and friends, let me welcome you in with a fist bump. So Chris and friends, Plays Poorly and friends. I hope you're having an excellent day. I hope the stream was great. How was The Witcher? If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wabam. Oh. The frames seem to kind of drop a little bit. I'm blaming it on the secret scene. But tell us how your stream was. But Chris and friends, you might know this already, but I have to do it anyway. So we hit 3 years a couple weeks ago, and Muffin, welcome in. How are you? We hit 3 years a couple weeks ago. One of the deals was that every time we get a raid, I have to play a video for you all. Tomorrow is actually the last day for this, so we will get. This is one of the last times you guys will see this video on this channel. So please take a moment and enjoy this video for one of the last times this year. Oh, hey, you made it. I mean, why wouldn't you? Welcome to the channel. My name is Jet. You came in on a raid, so I'm sure that the rather incredibly kind streamer that brought you here probably already informed you, but yeah, I'm Jet. Wow, you look great. Alright, that's not supposed to happen. If you wouldn't mind, stay right there. For a minute, I just need to go, check on... Yeah, hold on. Bill, status report on the alternate reality vortex. I was doing my welcome thing and the sirens went off.
You're not Bill. Where's Bill? Oh, hi. No, Bill's got the day off. It's my first day. I'm Stegan. Steven? No, Stegan with the G-H-Y. Okay, Stegan, how about you just catch me up to speed? Okay, well, according to the data, the energy matrix stabilizers are all functional, and the gravitonium resonance waves are, oh man, I'm so sorry. I just got this job and I'm afraid I'm gonna mess this up. This is just so over my head. Ah, snapsicles. All right, Stegan, first, watch your dirty mouth. We keep things family friendly here, so please keep it that way. And B, it'll be okay. We're gonna figure things out. I lied on my resume. Relax. How about you just tell me about what the flashing light means? That, oh, wait. Oh, that's odd. The spatial distortion fields are picking up an object in the alternate reality vortex. It seems to be on a course towards us. No, that's not possible. In all of our tests, we lost everything that we sent into the vortex. Nothing's ever come back. The data seems pretty clear. Unless whatever this is after our resources. You don't mean... I do. Our content. Our indie games, the detective and mystery games, puzzles and adventure games, our cozy, chatty vibes. That must be it. Sir, look at the monitor. The alternate reality. It's pulling in all of the vortex entities. Blue Badger, Pizza Clock, Knitting Grandma. Now even Dancing Snail. They're all gone. Oh, snapsicles. Wait. There's something there. Something exited the vortex. What is that? No. Better question. Who is that?
Who is... Oh. Ignore... It wasn't supposed to do that, I don't think. It's fine. Who is that? I guess we'll find out next year for next year's streamiversary. But Chris, thank you so much for the raid again. Sorry, it sounded like you guys were having some trouble on the stream or getting the game to work. But friends, again, if you have not followed Chris, you should. We love Chris. He's excellent. He's funny. Very kind. By Jove! By Jove! I'm glad I got to see that. That's how I'm... You're not British, but I'm imagining that's how you said that. And thanks, Pugs. Last year I did a raid video that was incredibly awkward. It started exactly the same, but it's like, there's nothing crazy happens. This year I decided, because everyone liked it, and I had to keep pushing my streamiversary back, so I decided to make a new one, as sort of a treat, because I had to keep postponing it. And I promise it was supposed to be under a minute. It was only supposed to be a minute long, and it went to like 3 to 4, so that's okay. But tomorrow's the last day for it, and then we'll shelve it. But as Chris said, he really wants to channel Point Redemption to get access to this video again. I don't know how that would work, but maybe there's something we can do. I'll have to think about it. Super unfortunate, but Muffin and I had lots of fun anyway. Good. I feel like you guys sound like you tend to have a blast anyway. But yes, Chris is very kind, very funny. Please go give him a follow. Game dev? Amazing. If you've played the game Grindstone, or Super Time Force Ultra. Gestures at Chris. But thank you, friend. Thank you for the raid. But we've been power washing this whole time. Definitely not talked most of the stream. What were we chatting about right before? Hold on. Oh, we were talking about Mac and like Steam Decks and all that sort of stuff. I know Chris has a Steam Deck. Do you use your Steam Deck often? Do you like your Steam Deck? Us talk. Please watch all the things. It's true. I am a game dev. It's very true, and I love that about you. I love it. I do not use it often. Okay. But it's good to know that you love it. That it's good to know that you're not. It's good to know that the reason why you're not using it is because you don't like it. I think I said that correct. I think I said that in a way that makes sense. I'm glad to know you like it. I could just say that, you know? That'd be easier. Indeed, I love it enough that I considered it. Oh, really? I saw that exists. I don't know what the benefit of it is. Is it also more, is the ROG? Is the Ally more of like a computer? Just in general, more so than the Steam Deck? Or are they the same, essentially, in functionality? But I talked myself out of it because I don't even use my Steam Deck. That's fair. Oh, ROG, Republic of Gamers? Ah, okay. So it's like KDA. I see. It's more of a Windows PC, but not a good one for computering. Fair. Okay. I see. Republic of Gamers. Where's that? Can I live there? How do I apply for the citizenship? What are the internet speeds? I hope high. I think you apply with the government of ASUS. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. I don't know why I questioned it. I don't know why I couldn't piece that together. Yeah, we were just talking about Steam Decks and stuff. You know, I will say, side note, sidebar. If we can have a sidebar real fast. That's court lingo for you all, in the case you don't know. But in the most recent, or the upcoming Mac OS, they are, they've like added something to try to make porting over games easier for devs. And so I think Apple is trying to do more gamey things. So all I'm saying is that, you know, maybe I will have the last laugh. Okay, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time for Apple boys to rise up. Maybe it is our time, finally. Enter speeds of ROG is 10 gigabytes per second minimum. I could live with that's. I mean, if someone ran with that campaign, I would vote for president of the Republic of Gamers. By the way, side note, I've been trying to think of what we're gonna play for the next week and stuff, because I don't have to go not to work. I don't have to go to jury duty on Monday, but I do go back Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I'm done. And I I don't know. So we've been playing kind of random puzzle or like simple games just because it there's no story, so it's sort of more just like pick up and play. It's also, we're streaming currently later than we would normally. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to see where this thing is. But the whole room is dirty. I'm kind of in the mood to play more of a story game, but I'm like, I feel like I need to wait until jury duty is done. But we're gonna take a break, so it's weird. Is Secret still here? So happy birthday. She might be. If not, she's maybe having dinner, but I'm sure she appreciates it regardless. I think I told you guys this, but it's weird. So we've had jury duty all this week. We have to go in 2 days next week. And then there's like a 1 or 2 week break. And then I have to go back if I'm on the jury for deliberations. So it's sort of weird. They say it's because of a staffing issue, which I thought was kind of interesting. But there's going to be like a pretty crazy break in between me, like, I don't know. It's just going to be weird. So I just don't know when I'm going to, like, when I should play this game. There's a detective game that I've been wanting to play for a bit, and I just don't know. But maybe I should just do it regardless. Is there any? Let's get these clocks. Or whatever these are. Clocks. Clock cleaned. We're only 9% through. Yeesh. I mean, I guess we haven't really been like cleaning for very long, but still, it feels like. I want to press the button to like see where dirt is on this thing, but I'm afraid I'm going to accidentally blind you all. There we go. What else has been going on? Honestly, I haven't really been able to keep up with like any gaming news, I feel like, or any announcements, mostly because I've been waking up, maybe having breakfast, then getting to jury duty, coming home, eat, stream, and then work. And then with like a little bit of gaming in between. Ding, 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 ding. Thank you, Sassy. So I don't know. I like, sometimes I'll just check Twitter or like Reddit to see if there's some gaming news that I've noticed, but I haven't seen anything. I feel like I've probably missed a bunch of announcements. Not a problem. Not a problem. What song is this? Escape from the City. I like this. What is this from? Sonic, maybe? It looks like it's a Sonic song. Can I give you yes. Sure, yeah, it's fine. Thank you for asking before doing it. But yeah, I think it's fine. A waiting tip. What if Blue just never actually says anything for the rest of the stream, and this entire time I'm just like, wow, they're typing something crazy. And the tip is he can move the scaffolding. He already learned that one. La 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 la. Barely. Actually, I totally forgot that I even had one. La 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 la. I used it once and then forgot. To clean the floor, go completely prone and use the green or white nozzle. Oh. Here's the green. Do I not have? Wait, is this the white one? It is. Oh. Wait. No. Oh, interesting. Oh, that is really nice. Oh. Vertically. Whoop. Game Chops is so good. Powerwash Simulator and Lo-Fi is such a productivity feel right now. It is, and like, wait, does Powerwash Simulator even have music? It might, but it's like sort of meh. We had just decided, I think one of the first streams of it, we were like, let's just keep our music, I think. So, and I do like it because, oh wow, Blue, this is a good tip. Thank you. But yeah, Game Chops is so good. I have their, I think I noticed, do you also use their Video Game Study Lounge playlist or on Spotify, or do you go by album? But yeah, I've been using it for a bit, and I really enjoy it. This is very helpful. Thank you, Blue. Just that sweet shh does it for me perfect. It honestly is like, I had watched a couple of people stream Powerwash Simulator, and I thought it was very relaxing. I was very surprised how fun it is. Like, it is also relaxing to play, but it does, like, just, I don't know. It's also just a very fun, it's very satisfying to clean things and be told you're completing things. I don't know. But yeah, I love Game Chops. I think they've really, when we started off, most people here probably do not know because this was like very early on. I had like a bunch of kind of like Outrun vaporwavy type songs that played sort of on a loop. That it was maybe like a loop of like 30 seconds, something like that. Not whoa, not 30 seconds, 30 minutes. Very different. It's like 10 songs, but they're all like 5 seconds each. No, it was like 30 minutes each, maybe an hour, and I would play that on loop, and then eventually, I can't remember who told me about Game Chops, but then I started listening to and using that on stream, and gosh, I just love it so much. Well, because I just like lo-fi. I'll listen to it all the time, even outside of stream, but because I like chill stuff. They're so good. I've dabbled with their albums a bit if I'm not finding DMCA free lo-fi on the YouTubes. That's fair. I don't know if you're a Spotify user, but they have a whole playlist called this Video Game Study Lounge, and it's not all of their songs, but it's a good amount of them plus some extras. They are supposed to be DMCA free, all the songs listed. I have actually one time I had I checked a VOD and I saw that part of it was muted, and because I have this thing that shows what Spotify song is playing, I was able to send it to them, and I said, I messaged Game Chops on Twitter, and I said, hey, by the way, on my like most recent VOD, I got muted because one of the songs on the Video Game Study Lounge, and they removed it. They said, and they were like, thanks for letting us know. But the Video Game Study Lounge has how many songs? 788 songs. It's 37 hours. So I just we'll just start it up, and they update it with their new releases like fairly often, but they might just put like a few songs on there. Anyway, Sir Sassy, how are you? This was the level that made me appreciate soap. I could imagine that. Wait, Sassy, what? Or Mr. Sassy, Sir Sassy, what happened to Mr. Sassy? Did you become knighted? Is that what happened? Did a knighting happen before? And I just didn't know. I was not notified that he once were a Mr. Now he is a Sir. Yeah, it has to be kind of late where you guys are, but I'm honestly having a blast, to be honest, chatting with you guys and cleaning things. So we're still here. I'm a Knight of the King. Congratulations. That's such a great system. Proper record keeping strikes again. So true. So true. I just love Spotify though, and I guess I already have Spotify Premium, so it just sort of made sense for me to use Spotify instead. But yeah, I know they have like their albums and stuff on the YouTubes. It goes better, Sassy Lady. Oh, well, yeah, certainly. I didn't even think about that. That's so true, though. 100% Spotify Premium is the way. Well, you should look at the playlist. It's awesome. Gosh. What was I gonna say? Anyway, yeah. Oh, yeah. Powerwash Simulator and Lo-Fi. Absolutely, please. But, sir, wait. What did you? Sir Sassy? What do I call you now? I don't know. Well, sir. It just sounds so. I don't know. Yes, sir. How are you? How have you been? There you go. How's work? Hope the work has been treating you well. I don't have Spotify of any kind, really. What do you tend to listen to music on? Do you listen to music? I know that almost sounds like a silly question, but some people don't. Some people are not like music people. But like, what is your, when you are out and about, what is your primary way of listening to music? Do you have like, is your devices already loaded with like iTunes that have like your music already there? Do you have the Apple Music? What do you use? I basically just listen to podcasts. Okay, that's totally fair. I listen to music most of the time when I'm driving. Well, all the time when I'm driving. Mostly here when I'm streaming. Sometimes when I'm working. It depends on what I'm working on and if there's anything else I would prefer to like watch. Or YouTube Music. That's right. I forget that exists, to be honest. I downloaded the podcast I want and the music I already have in my Apple library is loaded on my device. Okay, fair. That's totally fair. Work is work. It's been like 4 Mondays in a row. No! I'm so sorry to hear that. I feel that. I listen to podcasts while out and about or working out, but music while gaming or studying. That totally makes sense. If I'm gaming, I can't listen to music. I just enjoy the music that's part of the game. I think for me, it sort of depends. It depends on the game's music and if it's good enough. Sometimes, like with this, even if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably listen to like lo-fi or something, just because. Or I'd turn on someone's stream maybe, just because the music was so meh, so kind of meh, in my opinion. Not that it was bad, it just, I don't know. I don't know. Just, I don't know, I felt like it could be more memorable maybe. But I love Spotify. I've had Spotify for a stupid long time. And so I think I've just sort of kept it. I have too many playlists at this point. Too many of my likes recorded. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not doing the thing that Blue said. What's wrong with me? I tend to listen to streams and play games, or listen to documentaries while I play. Good idea. A very good idea. When I work, I usually have a stream on, or I'm watching something, or sometimes I'll listen to music. It kind of depends what I'm doing. If I am doing something that requires... So when I'm watching a stream, I'm a little bit more distracted. So if it's something that I need to be 100% focused on, I will tend to either lurk in that person's stream and then turn on music, or really sometimes the lurking is just the white noise, but just kind of depends. Absolutely agree. If the game's music is solid, I'll listen to it, but I find some game soundtracks get repetitive at putting huge... Yeah, that is also a good point. If it's a game that's you're going to be playing for a while. We've been playing... I mean, this is our... How many streams have we been... This is our 12th Powerwash Simulator stream. And I'm sure we would get kind of tired of the music by now. Definitely focus level dependent. Agreed. Big agree. I've even listened to professional development stuff while I'm playing, but I can't play games that involve too much thinking. Yeah, that makes sense. Totally makes sense. Where do you think the dirty water goes? That's a good question. That's a good question. Probably into the drinking water, I imagine. Knowing just a very little of the lore of Powerwash Simulator, there's probably gonna be some twist that this is it just goes into their drinking water. Yeah, Sassy did make a water pun earlier. It was it was amazing. It was a good one. What was I gonna say? Okay, hold on. Brace for shiny. Okay. Water, was it? Oh, what water was it? both pandas be punny. Let's see. Something about being drowned. I can't remember what the I can't remember what the context was now. But yeah, for me, it kind of depends on what I'm doing. When I was at like an office, I listened to Spotify all the time. I'm not a huge podcast person. I honestly prefer like video. Like if a podcast has a video versus just audio, I prefer to watch the video, or like have the video on so I can look at them. I like looking at people. I think there's something about like seeing somebody talk and getting to see their expression, and so I find that's like I connect with them a lot better. Honestly, I think that's why I tend to watch streamers that have a camera versus really like any other setup. I feel like I connect more when I can see their face. So yeah, I'll like watch a podcast. I don't listen to them too often. I'm probably missing out on a lot of stuff though. Oh, you were no longer being drowned. Yeah, that's what it was. Drowned out by the game sounds. That's right. Also, I'm seeing a lot of rust here. I'm gonna have to go more in depth on the rust later. I feel that. It's the reason why I feel my brain disconnect a little bit watching the Pink Tubers. Yeah, I kind of agree. There's a few that I've watched that I think for me, what ends up then like keeping me there is because of their like humor or something. Like there's something way more like to me. There has to be something even more standout to then get me to like stick around. But like seeing someone's cam I think is a lot. It's easier for me overall. Wait, oh, by the way, Pucks, do you know Intro Vertical? I feel like you guys might be in the same circles, but maybe not. If you don't, I feel like you guys would get along super well. Super well. Anyway, yeah, I big agree. I think I tend to watch people who have cams more. I will check out their streams if I can see their cam like in the thumbnail. I don't. I look at oh man, hold on. Intro vertical. That should be right. I don't think it's LE. Wait, is that? No, it's not him. It's not him. That's not him. Leave it. Don't. I don't know who that is. Dismiss. That's not him. Is it? Wait. How does he? Because I should be following him. Wait a minute. How does he spell his name? Is it LE? Maybe it's LE. Don't click on that. I don't know who that person is. Hold on. Maybe I'm just. That person's like, what? Hold on. Intro vertical. No, wait a minute. That's not him, right? Did I mess up? Is that right? Or was that him? What's going on? I don't think that's him. Wait a minute. Something's... Hold on. Wait for it. Gosh. Now I'm trying to find... I have like... I'm in too many Discords also. Side note. Trying to remember. I've put things in folders. You know, I don't know if you guys know this. You can put like... You can put your Discords in folders, and at some point I was like organizing them so that I could easily find things. I stopped really putting them in any order, but some of them are just in folders now, and I can't find anything, and I'm in too many. Hold on. Ding, 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 ding. I'm looking. I really need to... Hold on. Jet is waiting. I really am, though. I just learned a thing. Discord folders are, yeah, 100%. I have a few that are like, that are, okay, it is CLE. Okay, hold on. This is it. Goodness. Okay. There, okay. So I did spell it wrong. Boom. Intro vertical. Okay, this is the right one. You would get along with intro very well. He's an Aussie. I forget where he lives about. He might be Brisbanean, but very cool, very genuine, very like we've gone on Apex and just gone to the firing range just to shoot and then chat. Like we might play a game, like we might actually play a real match, but usually it's like I think multiple times we've just gone to the firing range and just chatted. Very cozy. He doesn't stream too often. He knows Jess though, Stardust, and he's just very, very genuine. We've had very good like deeper conversations. I think you guys would be good friends pretty quickly, I would imagine. And I would be very jealous because you guys both live in Australia. And here I am in Alaska, so far away from everyone. I'm following him too. Yeah, he's wonderful. We've rated him before, the few times that like he's been on when we're like leaving. But he's just great. Like just a great guy. He's like a designer. Does a bunch of like graphic design and photography and stuff. He's been working out a bunch. He's just a cool guy. I have 3 folders: Twitch, authors, communities, mostly YouTubers. Interesting. That's a good way to do it. I currently have like, well, the original was going to be like maybe communities that I go to and interact with the most often, then like stream stuff. So like I have Andy Lippy, OBS, Sammy, like a bunch of those like the sound Spotify thing that I have. I'm in their Discord community, like it just sort of like that kind of stuff, and like tech support stuff, and then a bunch of other streamer ones, and then I'm in a bunch of Discord communities just so I can use their emotes in other places. I like never interact with them. It's just so I can have those emotes. And so I have a folder for that, but it's gotten messy. I think I just started moving things at some point haphazardly, and I just haven't cleaned it, so it's kind of a mess. But all these circles of good people. This is exactly what finally pushed me to look at Twitch. It has honestly been one of the like best things. I didn't realize like was gonna happen, really. Like, I mean, obviously I wanted to like connect with people and talk to people and stuff, but it's happened so easily. I feel like where it's just like, wow, I now have friends all over the world or the country or wherever. And it's crazy. I wouldn't have met most of these people if not for Twitch. I think my first Aussie friend was Talinus85, also Brisbanean. I know that's like not what you say, but Brisbanean. That's funny to say that way. Anyway. But he's wonderful. We met through Animal Crossing, and then it's slowly been just, well, he called me mate once, and I was like, I didn't know I needed that. But I need Aussies to call me mate so that my life just feels more, I don't know, everything felt different. when an Aussie calls me mate, it unlocked my true potential, I think. And so But since then, we've just like met so many awesome people, Australian and otherwise. But it's like incredible because I don't know, I just have all these new friends, and I'm sad that I don't live near them because I'm just like there's so many people that I'm like, wait, hold on. The Uncanny Franny. Hi there, I would ask if you would clean my caravan, but I already know what your answer is. Is it yes? Is that what you're gonna say? I feel like, oh, another thing. Caldera City subway system was built using over 16 million bricks. All right, Barry, is there something else you're gonna say about that? No? Okay, no, that's just it. If you were to pile them up top to tail, if you were to pile them up top to tail, they would extend a staggering 2,000 something miles into the Earth's atmosphere. Yeesh. Wait, 16 million bricks, that seems like a lot, right? That's only a tantalizing 236,000 miles short of the moon's surface. Yeesh. Seems like a lot of bricks, to be honest. No, I'm sad that they live far away from me, and I don't know, I just want to hang out with everybody. And so yeah, the fact that people live far away makes me sad. And I didn't know I was gonna feel that way, really, you know? I knew I wanted to, like, have streamer friends, or, like, you know, meet people, or, you know, find common interests and stuff. But then I was like, wait, I would totally be friends with this person in real life. Well, I mean, like, now that this isn't real life, but you know what I mean. Like, I would totally want to hang out with these people, outside, like, out in the IRLs, in the open air, and it's, I don't know, it's just special. You think the two of these people meeting will make us splash? They certainly will. I honestly think you guys would be excellent friends. You all the way over there with your stunning mountains and water visit. Yeah, but I'd rather have friendship, you know? I'd rather have friendship. I feel like there's a joke there somewhere. There's like there's this book called All My Friends Are Dead, which is it's like a joke, not a joke book, but it's like a comedy book where it's all of these pictures of situations where, like, either someone or something is dead. It's a drawn cartoon. And there's one of the panels, it's two people stuck on an island, and one of them looks happier, the other one looks like completely devastated and distraught. And it's like on the first spread, they're not talking. On this, when you turn the page, the second spread, the one that looks happier, he's like, "Hey Barry," I don't remember the name. He's like, "Hey Barry, you know it's the best kind of ship?" And then there's like, I think the next page, and it's like, "Friendship," and the guy who already looked distraught just starts crying or something, because he's like, he just wants to be rescued. They're on like a really tiny island. Anyway, it's very funny. Trust me. Hopefully it'll make nice waves. La, la, la. Unlike Magikarp, this splash wouldn't be ineffective. Oh boy. Brisbanian. The Brisbanies. Brisbane. Yeah, right. I have definitely said Brisbane before and been chastised. Only some suburbs. Thank you for the ding, Sassy. The inimitable power of the mate, coupled with our generally loose grasp of the Queen's English, is a formidable force. I need to, because that is so true. It's on. Yeah, I have told Talinus that before. I was like, when you called me mate for the first time, there was something special about that. I once met, I worked at a Best Buy a long time ago, not for very long. I worked at a Best Buy, and it was like a tech store, if you don't know. And I helped a customer who was Australian And I was just like, this person is the coolest. And I like kept them longer than I needed to, just because I wanted to talk to them more. And I was just like, do you need any help with anything? Do you need any more help? Are you good? They're probably like, wow, the service in this place is like almost over the top. They would have been right. That was, oh, Jet, speaking of far away, I'll be closer than super close far away in September when I visit Brad and Muffin. Are you guys gonna drive up to Alaska, please? From Canada? Because that would be amazing. Because you should. I have a few Discord folders, D&D, Twitch, coding, game-centered community, game-centered communities, Minecraft plugins. It's smart. It's very smart. I need to be better with that. I also probably should leave some that I just have not been in forever. But I don't know. It's wild how close yet far the internet can make us feel. Absolutely. That is incredibly true. Totally. And trust me, if I were a rich man, I would totally just like travel visiting everybody because I don't know. I've always wanted to go to Australia, for example, but why do things have to be so... Why do things need to cost money? Riddle me that. And then... there we go. Gosh. Why do things have to just be so expensive? You could have a folder for maybe leave. Honestly, we joke about that, but I might just do that after the stream. That sounds like actually a really good idea. And then I can consider it. Then I can be like, should I leave? Should I stay or should I go now? I am. So, well, I mean, honestly, it's only a 4-hour stream, but it's because I started so late. But I don't feel tired. This is at this point we stream somewhere between 3 to 5 hours a stream. I try to at least go 3, and then kind of depending on how things go, if chat's going well, or if I'm just really enjoying the game, we'll go maybe 4 or 5. But or if I'm trying to get to like a certain point in the story. But I don't feel as like rushed today because I don't have to go into jury duty tomorrow, so I can do a lot of work in the morning. If I had to go in tomorrow, I would have stopped probably a bit ago, but I would love to make a trip. Chris, you should. 100%, please. That'd be amazing. Please do. That'd be super, super cool. By the way, Zona, how are you? I know you popped in earlier. I believe I said hello, but I don't know if I got to hear how you're doing today. Also, you know what? I mean, I don't mind jazz, but it's like kind of intense. It's like kind of intense right now. I kind of want, like, anytime I listen to jazz, it reminds me of Cowboy Bebop a little bit, which I love. But you know, I want something more like chill, on the chiller side. This will be good. If you don't want it all energetic, you could always go to blues. True. That is a good point. We can allow that. I think the first Aussie I spoke to was over COD comms on Xbox 360. And we got talking about import prices. He said a box of Lucky Charms cost me $15, and that blew me away. Yeah, well, I'm sure they... Yeah, I assume... Well, I don't know, actually. Either they have Lucky Charms in, like the American food section. I know some restaurants, grocery stores have that. Or they had to import it, and that would make sense that it's, like, expensive. I have a buddy of mine who I met a Aussie playing Apex, and we've been playing a lot of games together, or a lot of Apex matches together, and he's wonderful. I've talked to him about maybe sending him like a care package of U.S. treats he doesn't have. But mind you, that was like 20 years ago or something. I mean, I'm curious, like, because I know some things are over there, but there may not be a lot of like, like I know like Cinnamon Toast Crunch I don't think is there, or is either very hard to get maybe, I just don't know. Would you agree that there are no good bow skins for an Apex for the bow check? Just gonna lurk for a bit while I do some get ready for live things at 1:30 p.m. Please feel free to lurk. No rush. Don't worry about it. Enjoy. You need to go do your live things. Go do your live things. In Apex, I have one skin that I really like for the bow, which is it was the skin that released with it was the anime event, which is it's the green one that goes with Seer's Power Ranger skin. They came out with a Bocek skin that matches that, and I really like it. That's the one I have. I think it's actually, though, it might be one of the only legendary ones that I have. I would say the other ones are kind of some at least the base legendary ones are kind of meh. Because I don't think they knew what they wanted to do with the bow, really. Like, it doesn't look different enough to me. Mine's just a shiny blue one that I had to get with red money. Oh, okay, right. For some reason, I was thinking... When I think of red stuff, I think of heirloom shards. So I was like, wait a minute, what? Say what? But no, I really like... But I would say the bow skins are harder to come by. I think a lot of them are just so, like... Yeah, I don't know. Do you play a lot of Apex? I'm not sure if I knew that. Okay, let me do these metal bars are kind of bothering me a little bit, to be honest. Let's clean it. Am I gonna have to do? Hold on. If I do this. That lined up. This is gonna be awful. Yeah, they go just a little bit further. Play from time to time. Nice. I don't know if it's available now. There's like a mission though that's coming out. That's like a story mission, which I'm very excited about. Because there was one season where they had those that released ever so often. And I think they either just released one or it's going to release like later this week. Probably not. I don't think so. I actually don't know if you get anything from it. I think it's a teaser. Revenant is being redone, and so I think it's mostly a teaser for that. But, he's being remade, sort of. Like, what's that called? They do it in League all the time, where they like give a character different abilities. But I'm curious to see what they do. There's also, I think there's an event right now, like a skin event, a collection event. There might be a bow one, but I'm not positive what's in the shop yet. I haven't checked. Every game that has a bow with the weighted arrows, I'm just gonna do that the whole time. Spend a lot of hours in Skyrim like that. I do love a good bow. I actually wanted to really do archery as a hobby. But I've never bought like a bow or an arrow or anything. Or even plural arrows. I've never bought plural arrows before. But I've had friends that have, and so they've let me, like they've taken me to go shoot some targets or whatever. And I love it. I think it's super fun. It's like super fun. I think if that would be something that if I when I make my millions, chat, when I make my millions and I actually have like extra money to spend, when I'm not traveling the world visiting every person that I've met on Twitch, I would pick up archery as a hobby. I think that would be very fun. It would be kind of like a fun. I could see myself just like zoning out for a few hours doing that, you know? Set up some targets and just practice. And you know those are like good because in every zombie game, they're always like a late item game. Or like a late game item. Wow. A late game item. So like it's like it's sort of necessary. It's a good skill to have. Also, you would actually be, if you had a bow, you would actually be Zona Ranger. Something to think about. I don't know if that's where your name comes from, but yeah. Ever play New Vegas? I have not. I've actually never played a Fallout game. I've never played one. I know they're like very popular. I feel like they weren't on a system I had for the longest time, and so I sort of just missed them. I've always heard about them, but like have never. By the way, look, the floor is like all clean. Don't look at anything else though. Let's get one track done. Maybe we'll call it. The Bethesda games are neat. New Vegas is great. Do they have is there a bow? Oh, my name comes from a song in that game. No way. I did not know that. That's awesome. Ding, 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 ding. There we go. Unless you mod one like me. Nice. I wonder, okay, well, Blue said, I wonder if this works just as well here. It seems like grimier, so I'm not really too certain, but maybe it will. Yeah, I've heard good things about them. I've just never played. I played Skyrim for the first time on stream just a couple years ago, and that was very fun. I did not beat it. We need to go back to it at some point. I finished the Rogue Guild, and that was kind of our last like big story thing that we did. I have like, I'm not doing a bow archer or a bow rogue or whatever they do, like a sneak bow something. Can't remember what like the build people do, but I am sneaking a lot just because I like sneaking. I mostly, the way I was playing it was I would sneak around and I would try to stab people in the back and execute them. If that did not work, I would then start doing magic at them. Will you play Pikmin 4? Not at launch, but I have seen that there are good reviews for it. If people are interested in watching me play it, I will. I've actually never really played a Pikmin game. I think I played part of the first one. So, wait, but you're gonna play it. Should I wait for a bit? If you were picking it up, the reviews for it are like very good from what I saw, and I said, oh, maybe now is the time. Maybe the time is now, Seeker, for some Pikmin, but it looks really good. And I can't remember what exactly the reviews said, but like it was very positive. So I was like, well, Nintendo. Well. I know they also released the like 1 and 2, right? Or on the Switch, they poured over 1 and 2. Don't know if I should check those out, but we might need to go back to Skyrim though at some point. I feel like most people who've been hanging around lately have not seen my Skyrim hat before, and I feel like people would like that. I think people need to see my Skyrim hat again. Logan, hello from maybe 2 years ago. Used to watch your, yeah, of course. I do remember you, Logan. How are you? Of course I remember. You don't need to reintroduce yourself. How are you? How's it going? What have you been up to? How's life? What games have you been playing? Have you been playing games? Catch us up. But Logan, how are you? Oops. We've just been, well, this past week has been crazy because I'm at jury duty, but I've been playing a lot of indie games. That's like not new, really. Playing lots of indie games, Powerwash Simulator, doing some puzzle stuff, detective-y stuff, you know, that kind of thing. Lots of Minecraft. How's it going? Are you on like your own server? Are you doing a public server? What are you doing? We haven't played Animal Crossing in a minute. I think we played it over Christmas break. And we'll go back to it at some point. Really just want another Animal Crossing, to be honest. I have a creative server with my friends, and I've been privately making my parkour map. That sounds dope. That sounds awesome. I hope things have been well. Are you in school? Are you working? What are you doing? And how is that going? Whatever it is. If you're in school, how is the schoolings? If you're working, how is the workings? No, you can play whenever you want. Fair. I love Pikmin 3. I think it was so cute. I do think the Pikmins are adorable. I'm in high school, though on summer break. Oh, how is summer break? Are you doing anything fun? The name Logan to me has two variations. Either the Jerk King from Fable 3 or Wolverine. Fair. I also think of Wolverine. I also think of Veronica Mars. There's a character named Logan. One of the main characters named Logan. But it's fun doing some community service. Dope. Good for your college resume. Don't think you need to have played a Pikmin game to pick up the new one. I'll keep an eye on it then, because I think that would be fun. It does look like a very fun game, and the fact that it's getting good reviews, I think, is a good sign. Is this like an oil? What is it? Is this normal? Is this normal? This looks dirty. Oh, it is oil. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's like incredibly... you have to go over it multiple times. Good to know. It's soy sauce. Gross. Who spilled their soy sauce? Oh, secret! By the way, guess which game I applied for a code? Me, probably. No! Venba. It comes out on the 31st. And so I applied for a code yesterday. Yeah, I applied for the code yesterday. And they told me that they're going to be giving out codes next week. And so if I hear from them, I would I should hear from them next week if I get a code. I am really hoping I get it because it looks so good. If you, I saw it comes out at the end of the month. I'm so excited. I am too. I think it looks like such a great game. People who played the demo that came out a bit ago said it's very good. The only thing is I will need help with pronunciation. I think they said that they might even have pronunciation guides in some of the places, but I don't know. I might need some help. I played Super Mario Maker the other day for the first time in like 2 years. I have like 1,000 hours on it. I came to Twitch to watch Mario Maker, pretty much abandoned Twitch when I stopped playing the game. That's fair. I think that happens to a lot of people when there's like a game that they really like that either they just kind of stop caring about it. Like I feel like Animal Crossing is kind of like that too. So, but that's totally understandable. Totally understandable. It's so good to see you though, Logan. But I just realized you have a gold encrusted hose nozzle. Yeah, it's one of the skins for it. It's also, we're using the best power washer, but it's one of the skins for it. I feel like it looks all fancy. That would be me. Soy sauce on Subway train is delicious. Food on the go, eh? If you get a code, I might flip out a little for you. I did the demo, it was cute. Oh my gosh, I BRB. My husband just comes to me bleeding. Oh no, Turnip. Please go fix Turnip. Yes, I used to play Animal Crossing daily, and the day I broke my daily streak, I kind of never went back. You know, honestly, that's a mood. I feel that. I played every day for the first year, and then kind of slowed down. And then I think for me, we played still for a long time. For me, though, I think if I don't have a plan of what I want to do on the island, I sort of felt like I was floundering a little bit on stream. Like, I just didn't know what to do. And so I was sort of like... and I think here's the problem, is that I was... and this is not really a problem, but I was just becoming more and more happy with how my island looked. And I stopped wanting to change it. So, like, I stopped wanting to work on different parts of my island. So there would be some streams where I'm like, what are we even gonna do? Like, I don't want to change anything. I love my villagers. I don't want to swap them out, so I don't want to go villager hunting. We played a lot more when 2.0 came out and the Happy Home Designer DLC became available, because that was something we could work on. But I don't know. I think at some point we might eventually kind of play that for a bit, but I do love Animal Crossing. And really cannot wait. It's going to be kind of funny whenever the next Animal Crossing comes out, because very likely we will mob that very hard again. And then we'll have to... I'll try to keep it balanced, though. But... oh, yeah, it definitely just turns into chores when you run out of space to build stuff. Yeah, and if you like... Because a lot of people like to change their island often, or like for seasons, whatever, and I was like... Like, I'm just so happy with the way this looks. But the last thing we were doing was actually flattening my island, and I was going to start over again. And we just haven't started over again. So my island is just very blank right now. But I quit ACNH because I was miffed that you can't place wall items outside. I hear that. That is kind of sad. And that was one of the main things that I saw people complain about. I really hope that for whatever is next, they actually support it a lot more. And they realize how big of a community it has and could have if they, like, actively support it. Pretty much once the main production of AC was done, the team moved on to Splatoon 3. And so then they were just, like, kind of a bare-bones team updating the rest of it. And so I don't think they wanted to, like, do anything too crazy. And I think now, hopefully, they realize how much, like, interest is there. Did you ever finish flattening your island? I think part of it is not, but most of it is. I feel like ACNH didn't have a lot of stuff it could yeah, it easily could have. Yeah, absolutely. I think so. Honestly, I don't think they realized how big the game it was going to be. And so then when all of a sudden COVID hits and, like, everybody wants to play it, they were like, oh no, but we're doing Splatoon. But yeah, we were talking about Fantasy Life earlier today. I'm very excited about the Fantasy Life that's going to be on this. Well, I think it's going to be on a couple platforms, but I'll probably get it on the Switch because I think most people will have the Switch. But very excited about that because it's kind of Animal Crossing-ish, but you can go on like adventures and you can slay animals online with your friends, and you can be like a blacksmith if you want, or like you can take multiple jobs and all that sort of stuff. But I really hope they for the next Animal Crossing, I hope that they really advance the tech behind the crossing, you know? There's definitely opportunity for that. By the way, we will be ending kind of soon. We're probably going to finish this, maybe get the oil spots on this track, and then we'll call it. Because I know it's getting late for you guys. So I don't want to go too late. But, I don't know. I do love Animal Crossing, though. I think it's very relaxing, and I loved it because it was a way. It was a game I could play that I could be sort of creative with, and that it also, I don't know, just be kind of like a nice wholesome time. But we could chat also while that was happening. And I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I do love chatting. In fact, I know that may come as a surprise to you. I know that might be a surprise. What, really? I know. It's something that it might just be sort of a, you know. I think it might go now, but it was awesome seeing you again. I'll maybe peek my head in again sometime in the future. Bye, everybody. Bye, Jet Logan. Absolutely. Hope to see you again soon. If not, we'll see you the next time. But have a great day. Hope you have a good summer. Have a good one. I would have never guessed. I know that's kind of odd. I don't know, Jet. That doesn't sound right to me. I know. It's one of those things. I don't want to surprise you guys too much, but the guy that has hardly said a word the last 4.5 hours likes chatting. I know, God, I know. It's just sus. It's real sus. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about it. But yeah, Animal Crossing was a great game that I could like play, but then also if conversation kind of struck up, I could easily put it down. Right. I could easily put it down and we could just chat about whatever. And then, a villager would come up and ask you to do something for them, and then I would do that. It was just nice and chill. I honestly think that I'm very glad that we started off with Animal Crossing, though, streaming-wise, because, one, we've had a lot of our people who have stuck around over the years all came from my Animal Crossing streams. And I honestly think that like, the demographic of people who play Animal Crossing are generally very chill and are willing to chat and all that stuff. Well, if it isn't Zona. And so, I don't know, it just worked out that I could, like, chat with people and play. Whereas I feel like if I had just gotten started with, like, indie games or something, I feel like most people probably wouldn't have found me. First off, but it's nice to have started in a community that a game community that people were already pretty chill. I feel like I would say No Man's Sky is also a pretty friendly community. I don't know, it's not as popular for sure, but as like say what Animal Crossing was. Maybe No Man's Sky is beating out Animal Crossing now, stream-wise, but the community for No Man's Sky is generally very friendly, and like they want to help. Whereas like that was also a thing with Animal Crossing when we started playing, is we had a lot of people who would be like, do you need any items? Can I bring you some flowers? Do you need this type of fruit or whatever? Do you have any of this recipe? Hey, I got these recipes. Would you like to come to my island? Like, that was very cool. And I feel like No Man's Sky players are kind of like that. Where they're like, oh, do you need any resources? Do you need materials? Can I help you? Here, let me show you. Let me take you to this one planet I found. Like, they're very helpful. And I think that is, playing a game like that, especially starting off, is very useful, I think. Because it was like, I don't know, it was less that I had to worry about, and I didn't have to worry about like trolls. Imagine if I was like a League of Legends streamer and I just started in League of Legends. Oh no, I feel like people would be so mean. But I don't know. I know your name because I tagged you in Discord with the Mori stuff. Oh, I'm sorry for spilling. I know, Zona, what's with all the soy sauce and then burning it into the floor? I did see that there's like some fan gamer stuff on of Amori, I think. Is that what you're talking about? I got an email. I do love fan gamer. I saw like an Amori blush, maybe? Did I make that up? Some kind of blush. Oh, we're almost done with this track. The team was celebrating because it was the birthday of one of their characters. Oh, it was real cute. That's awesome. That sounds adorable. Very glad that, you know, we also streamed in a community for a game called Eastward. You know, the Eastward community is very kind. You meet lots of really cool and interesting people there. Like, some might say, like, I don't know, the coolest people, like, people should really stream Eastward. I don't know if you've ever heard of a game called Eastward, but imagine, oh, Eastward, imagine streaming that. Couldn't be me. What is Eastward? No, on a channel called Good Game Gizmo. You see, that's one of those things. I'll stream it when I'm partner. Uh-oh, he's learning. Uh-oh, he's learning. That's one of those things where it's like the perfect example of like just a chance encounter on Twitch and then you becoming friends with somebody. Because Gizmo streamed Eastward on launch day, as did I, and then like he didn't stream it ever again. But we met and we had so many commonalities. The alities, they were all common. And I don't know, it's just neat. You know, in some other reality, I go to an Anamanaguchi concert and you know, I probably pass by Gizmo and I think that guy looks cool. And then, but we never talk because I like rarely talk to strangers, and so we would just never be friends. But you know what? That's unfortunately the Berenstein reality, and we did move on to the Berenstain. So. 5 seconds per Gizmo. Oh, it's this game that's gonna appear on Good Game Gizmo. Oh boy. By the way, Gizmo's now learning from me that you just have to now say, I'll do that if you can make me partner. I just need some kind of command that like add some list, like add to list things I've said that I'll do when I reach partner. I think the third reality, Gizmo throws a drink in your face and storms off. No! That's probably true. That's probably true. I would never. But this is third reality Gizmo, you know? Do we know if third reality Gizmo would do it? Some say he might totally do it. Let's finish this track. Even though I don't actually know what's dirty, but we're just gonna keep doing this until we get to it. bad. Oh, it is bad game, Gizmo. Oh no. That's Spider-Man 3, Gizmo. Doing that. What a good idea. Am I even... I feel like I need to get more to the side. Is that the problem? Yeah, I think that's the problem, everybody. I'm the problem. Me, I'm the problem. I am so tempted to dress like that now. You really should. Gizmo drives that funky soul. But I also really want to frost the tips. You should. Honestly, I think that would be very fun to see. Because you, for sure, if you do though, you need to have them on during a stream. Okay, so track clean, track not. Would you get them like actually dyed, or would you do just one of those like spray can ones? Oops. I just tried to apex slide. It doesn't work. Oh, I have the wax. Perfect. Okay, that's dope. Like I'm actually doing it. Dang, that's awesome. Can't wait to see. Oh, don't worry. You don't have to correct yourself, Gizmo. We don't worry about grammar here. I'll ping the next stain. Oh, I see. For some reason, I thought you were talking about Gizmo. That's why I was testing it. Oh yeah, I forgot. You know, like it. Perfect. Thank you. Yes. Where's my? Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. This is the ping wheel. Gosh. Wait, you made your easy 2.0 emote? Wait, do you have a new emote? Is it up? It must not be. Sending out a frog for his birthday. I didn't make it an actual emote. Oh, okay. Is it in your Discord? Because it needs to be if it's not. But because what an amazing picture that was. Oh, I actually saw a frog thing, Gizmo, that I was gonna send you. Let me see if I can find it. I was like, oh, this is awesome. Okay. We'll get started on that. That's like a lot. Waste. I can handle that. All we've done really is the center, the middle stuff, a couple of these fans, the clocks, the little signal lights, and then once like floor side. I haven't even touched the wall. One day Giz will know the waste content. That he will. That he will. That would be very fun. I think, Gizmo, did you say you're playing Ghost Trick with Ace? Is that right? One of my favorite streamers started playing Ghost Trick. I think she's finished it now, and I need to watch the full thing, but I checked in on her playthrough, and she's doing voices for all the characters, and it's just so good. It's just so good. She got stuck when I was watching. Well, I guess I can't say. She got stuck towards the end, and on a puzzle that I think I must have accidentally cleared one of the puzzles really fast, because she was stuck with it for a bit and was like, "What do I do?" But she eventually got through it. But it was just so fun to watch her, like, I don't know, it's just fun. I love Dex Bonus is the streamer. She's wonderful. Hold on. Okay, let me save. Well, there's like not really a save here. You can just go back to the main menu and that's it, really. I think it just saves it automatically. But But friendos, thank you so much for being here today and hanging out with me. You're all very awesome and very, very cool. And I just appreciate all of you. So thank you for hanging out with me. No, you have a good one, Zona. I hope you have an excellent day. No. You. No, you. Thanks for the stream, of course. No Gizmo. I think we can all agree on that. If I'm not having a good day, I hope Gizmo has a good day. No take backsies. No. Yeah, no, Giz, you do it. No, you have a good day. Wait, are you having a horrid day? Why are you having a horrid day? Oh, right. Well, that's right. Yeah, it's late for you guys. Yeah, then it's your turn, Giz. Now it's your turn. Should we raid Critical Role? I'm just kidding. We're not gonna. They could really use it, I think, and I feel like they're just like a little indie streamer, and I feel like they could really use some help. Make today great then, but you get it for Saturday. Perfect. I could take, yeah, I'll take that. Our best friends, yeah, raid Critical Role. Make sure to keep Bad Game Gizmo in third reality, and I'll keep Red Pen Dragon, lol. I love that. Red Pen Dragon in the fourth. Let me see. Are they playing Tears of the King? They are. Okay, we can't raid them because I haven't seen. I don't know. We're so far behind. We need to finish Tears, everybody. And by finish it, I really mean kind of start it, to be honest. We're not very far into it. What is Mega Man Battle Network? Oh, that's... I don't know how to describe. It's a game. Okay. A friendo of ours is playing Mega Man Battle Network. Let's see. It's a grid-based Little Root? Oh, the song. I think it's an RPG. I don't know. He plays a lot of Mega Man type games. So like, might enjoy that. I've actually never really played Mega Man. I played the first one for a little bit. I think that's the only. I've never beaten a Mega Man. I don't think I've really played multiple Mega Mans. Mega Men? It's a farming sim? Wait, really? What? Is that right? That can't be right. Really? No, okay. I was like, hold on. Hold on. I'm just messing. I was like, how, if it was a farm sim, surely we would have heard of it, you know? Okay, hold on. Let me just check one thing. Mega Man Farmville? You have to, like, in order to get upgrades for your farm, you have to kill bosses. One boss is like a sprinkler. the other boss is like a rake, I guess. And then you have now the power of the rake, or a sprinkler, and you know, I don't know. It just might be cool. I should really pitch that to Capcom? Namco? All right. Konami. Ah, yes. Capcom. I don't know who makes it. All right, let's go ahead and we're gonna, you know what? I lie all the time. I am very gullible. I will pretty much believe anything anyone tells me. So, I'm just a smidge gullible. All right, let's go ahead and we're gonna raid our buddy playing Mega Man Battle Network. His name is Demi D, your MC. He's very cool, very chill. I've never seen Mega Man Battle Network, but he's just a very cool guy. His community is very nice. We should head over there. But before we grow, we should say a few thank yous real fast. So, to Captain Jim Rayner 89, thank you so much for the bits and the joke that came along with the bits. The Happy Celt, thank you so much for the raid. Ghost Mantis for the follow. Rolly Games YT for the follow. Tempest Brewer for the follow. Celt for the resub. GBC Prime for the shout out. And on his channel, he popped in, but he gave me a shout out while he was streaming. Shmize1 for the follow. Abyssal15 for the follow. And Pox, thank you so much for the resub, my friend. Or not resub, just the first sub. It was your first sub. Thank you so much. And Chris, thank you so much for the raid as well, and just for hanging out with us. But friends, thank you so much for being here, hanging out with me today. You guys made this day so much better because it was just a very emotionally heavy day, and wow, what? Almost didn't stream today. But I was like, I think if I just take a break for a bit and kind of decompress, then I'll be able to stream and everything will be fine. And talking and chatting with you guys has just been amazing. Oh, was he? Oh, that's so nice. That's very kind of him. I hide my numbers, like how many viewers I have, so I typically don't even see it. Because I just don't. I don't know. I don't like. I just don't like thinking about it. So I don't really know what we're at typically until we're get my stream summary or something. Because if not, it's very easy to just be like, oh no, why is that like that? So. He that prays you choose your. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, GBC. Oh, that's so kind of him. All right, let's go ahead. We're gonna start the raid. Cause also, hold on. It says there's an ad about to start. Snooze. No ad, my friend, because we're going bye-bye. Demi D, your MC. We haven't rated him in a while. He plays a lot of really cool games. He is a big Mega Man fan. What other games have I seen him play? Pokemon? He plays a lot of Mega Man. I think he was also playing Metal Gear and some other games like that. Some older stuff, but he's very cool, very kind, very good conversationalist. He also likes his bit badges, by the way. He commented on, the bit badges. He commented on mine. Oh, that's so cool. I actually need to make the next ones, because you now have the ultimate bit badge. So need to get that going and updated. But friends, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. You guys are all amazing, and I'm just glad that I get to hang out with you. What is the next level? 100,000. Okay, yeesh. That's okay. I've got some time. I've got some time. I'm not in any rush. That's double what you hit. So that's like, yeesh. That's a lot. I'm in no rush then. I can just chill for a bit. We have plenty that I need to update though. I want to do a new intro screen. Some other stuff, but anyway, friends, go say hello to Demi if you're around. I know a lot of you are either lurking or already asleep or whatever. If you're here and would like to throw in some fist bumps when we get over there, that would be very nice. If you're subscribed. If you're not subscribed, you can just say raid or something. So no, I was wrong. 75,000. Okay, that makes more sense. That's probably more doable than you have to double to get to your next one. So anyway, friends, you guys are gonna get sent off. I hope you have a great day. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.